Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Hello and welcome to Langley School here in the east of England for the Under-15s National Schools Championship. I'm joined by Allan here, and what a day we have in store. 14 teams playing off for glory here in the rolling countryside. It's just fantastic. Well, so 14 schools here, separated 7 by 7, and then the top two schools from each pool will go into a cup semi, and then the third and fourth school will go into the plate semi-final, and then respectively down the list we have a vase semi-final, a bowl final, and then a shield final as well. So we have a lot of rugby here in store for you. Pitch 1 will be live here on NextGen, and pitch 2 and 3 will be live on the subscription channels. We have a lot of commentators on those channels as well. I'll just read you out the pools here today as I quickly get my phone out. So Pool A, we have Ipswich School, Brighton College, Wellington College, Bedford School, John Fisher School, Dame Allan's, and Advantage Academy. One to watch out there for Advantage Academy, the local academy boosting rugby players of a younger age. And then Pool B, Langley School, Bradford Grammar, Dulwich College, Oakham School, Hurstpierpoint College, Abingdon School, and RGS Newcastle. Today we have 4 points for a win instead of the original 3, 2 points for a draw, and obviously 0 for a loss. Games of 20 minutes, so 10 each way. A lot of exciting rugby. I'm going to bring in Allan now. Allan, fantastic today. What do we think, and what do you think of the facilities we have here?
Just coming off the A47 and then you've got all this is ridiculous. Langley have made it look brilliant for everyone here as well. Lots of facilities, lots of pitches, enough space to warm up. And I think Pool A will be a real battle. There's a lot of big hitters in that pool, so we'll see how the day pans out.
Yeah, definitely. As Allan mentioned there, Pool A is sort of a group of death. You've got the obviously previous winners, Wellington College, who won it in 2024, 2023, and 2021, I think. And then you've also got Brighton College, who won it in 2019. We've also Hurst in Pool B, who won it in 2022, I think. And there we are. So that's 3 big hitters, Wellington, Brighton, and of course Bedford School, who are coming to this almost unbeaten. Have only lost 1 game in the regular season so far to Warwick, only by 9 points. They're going to be my favourites today, Bedford School. Allan, do you have any favourites?
Hurstpierpoint are a bit of an unknown entity, aren't they? They're a bit out of the way for us here in East Anglia, but I don't think you can scratch off the home side either. Home side advantage always gives you wings.
Yeah, Langley School with a big first 15 win yesterday night, which was of course celebrated very well, and I'm sure a few of the first 15 boys will be here in attendance today. But Langley School coming into this, you've got to use that home advantage, as Allan said. Right then, should we get some commentating in? We're going to shoot back up to the gantry for your first game, which is going to be Dulwich College against Oakham School. We'll catch you in a minute. Hello and welcome. What a weekend of rugby we have in store now. First game here, Dulwich College from South East London taking on Oakham School. Well, this is sort of an unknown entity here at under 15s level. Obviously Dulwich coming into this quite handily. Dulwich, 4 wins, 4 losses in the regular season so far. Head coach Mr. Burdekin, head of PE at Dulwich College. Impressive wins against Cranley, Harrow, Ravenswood in round 1 of the National Cup, and Wellington as well, beating the side who are so good usually in schoolboy rugby. And then losses against Brighton, Bedford, Trinity in round 2 of the National Cup, and John Fisher. Oakham School coming into this also with a big head of steam. Head coach is Mr. Hurley, and also Mr. Woodward, who's head of PE at Oakham. Wins against King's Grantham in round 1. Bromsgrove. And just also, we like to mention the sponsors of this festival here today. AFM, Access Facilities Management. Obviously, big name here in the east of England, and also Heritage Wills. 2 very proud sponsors here today at Langley School Festival. Oakham obviously having won 3, drawn 1 in the regular season, and then lost 2 as well. Wins against King's Grantham in round 1 of the Cup. Bromsgrove, and also beating Stamford in round 2. Very impressive result there. And also a 19-all draw with Stowe. And then losses against Uppingham and Rugby. As we near kick-off here, I'm joined again by Allan Affleck. Ellen, this today is going to be absolutely mega, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be a good old day. Good, proper day of rugby, not a breath of wind. Nice clear skies. It's going to be great for the boys out there, and a good advert for school rugby.
And here on pitch 1, we've got a great view of what the English countryside can really bring to you. Just the rolling kind of flat atmosphere. And the mist rolling over the hills. It's really scenic, isn't it?
It's lovely. It is absolutely lovely, and a proper good day for rugby.
And then to our left, to our right, we've got obviously Langley School, which is a fantastic piece of architecture, I have to say. And they've really provided a great facility for rugby. And that is the big huddle from Dulwich College, obviously playing in the famous black and blue of the South East London side. Obviously a lot of history behind Dulwich College. And now out come Oakham. Obviously, I regret to inform you that Dulwich College have no numbers on their backs today, so we will do our best in that sense, but we do have a team sheet for Oakham. The captain, Bailey Dad, here today for Oakham School, as we'll kick off here in this first game here on pitch 1 at Langley School. Brimming with excitement, and Oakham will have the kick-off. It'll be number 10, Finn Barton-Knott, with the kick-off. And off we go. Kick. Almost recovered well by Oakham, but Dulwich have it now. Dulwich on the break off kick-off. Fantastic handoff. Can he go all the way? Can Dulwich? This will be a fantastic try. What a try for Dulwich off the off. Almost stolen in the air by Oakham, but Dulwich come back with a rampant run down this left-hand side. That was, well, what a start to the game. We couldn't ask for any better, could we?
Sure, he even expected that. 2 great handoffs, eyes up for a flat defence, and he was through there. There was no stopping him, for sure.
It's an interesting one here, isn't it? Because obviously if you're caught cold off the off, and you think you've got the ball back, and then it's a broken field, and then you're kind of going, oh, what do I do? What do I do? And yeah, the Dulwich player really made the most of his opportunity there, obviously picking his way through the broken field. As we see on the replay here, he's used some excellent gas as well to get down the outside, and a nice swan dive.
We love a swan dive.
I'm sure we've seen plenty of those today. And the number 10 for Oakham to kick us off again.
Lovely restart.
Out to the try scorer. Dulwich with the ball back again. Here come Dulwich. What can they do now? Playing out of their own half. Good carry again. Good defence from Oakham. Oh, it's a great bit of handling out the back. And now Dulwich can go again. Little goosey out the back. Kicked before touch, but will go back for the penalty advantage for Dulwich. I don't know if we're going to get that on the replay, but what a great bit of handling to start off.
And great vision there from the
Here we go. Here we go, Ellen. What sort of technical nous do you have to use one of those in the first 5 minutes of the game?
Yeah, he's some great vision there, and to put ball to boot before he gets dragged off the pitch was excellent.
Exactly, here we go. And now Dulwich again with an opportunity. A nice base to play off here, Dulwich. We watched Dulwich warming up actually, and they look very well drilled, Allan, I have to say.
Yeah, their comms were great. They had trust in each other, and as I say that, the ball walks out the back.
Well, we should probably check both of our temperatures, Ellen, because that is a massive case of commentator's curse right there. Just as we were picking up Dulwich on their strategy and how well drilled they are, they lose the ball in the maul. But now we will have a look at Oakham for the first time. Only 3 wins so far here in the regulation league. So through to the and also through to round 3 of the National Cup with that impressive win against Stamford in round 2. And ball it back there, but the scrum's just wheeled and it will be Oakham ball again.
Seem to have a real mixture of heights in this scrum, Oakham. I can see why it might be a bit tricky. First one off, just getting used to each other again.
Well, you also, Ellen, kind of hitting that age at under 15 where you might be hitting that growth spurt, and then some maybe quite haven't just yet. So difficult to tell where you're going to end up when you get to sixth form. Referee just showing us that he's in charge here today.
Oakham look like we're set in the backs to do something interesting. Let's hope we get the ball out there.
And will ball be fed by Jude Bouch.
Oh my.
Penalty to Dulwich. Just knees down in the scrum, so unfortunately for the Oakham backs, we don't get to see anything of them just yet. Now Dulwich with another opportunity to get back into the Oakham 22. That's a fantastic kick from the number 10, putting his team in really good stead to capitalise here.
And as we saw in the warm-up, and I think you mentioned, Sam, the 10 was really running the show for Dulwich. He was really, in charge at the warm-up, getting his team under the way.
Yeah, he is. He's marshalling his troops at the moment, and that's what you need from a good 10 at this level. And ball comes down into the maul for Dulwich. Ball spills out. Now they can play. The number 9. Oh, it's a great little Sonny Bill. And another one. But a great tackle in defence from Oakham. Now Dulwich can go again. They've got a lot of numbers on the blind side. Just goes through the legs there. Now it'll be Oakham ball. Recovered well by Oakham. Can they pick up from where they left off? Good bit of footwork there outside. Here you go, Oakham again. And so, again, I have to pick him out. Nathan Wenzel at 8 for Oakham is absolutely humongous.
Yeah, he is a big goose.
He's a big boy. And it's going to be very hard to stop him today, I have to say.
I think they're sleeping in compost down at Oakham.
Got those growing genes. And Wenzel will be it back once again for Oakham. The feed will come from Jude Bouch again. It's an interesting one scrummaging at this level. You're kind of just learning how to get that real tower of power going, and we'll see it here today. I'm sure there'll be a lot of scrum penalties because it's a new thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and safety is paramount at this age. You're still quite brittle, aren't you?
Yeah.
You've got to make sure you're doing it right when you get to Colts level.
Exactly, but we're seeing the boys have a great go at it, and this will be a good scrum.
Great scrum.
Wenzel will pick up from back with that big figure, brought down well by the Dulwich back row. Shots flying in from Dulwich as they look to maintain Oakham here. It's a good wraparound line though. Good offload and a great bit of handling there from the Oakham men.
Really clinical over the ball, Oakham, today as well. They've got at least 2 or 3 men in the breakdown, but still got people outside.
Yeah, and I have to say that is a massive factor because as we see there, Dulwich are so good over the ball. And so far, Oakham have been 2 men over, but just being allowed to steal in there straight away, and Dulwich turnover.
Dulwich have no problem taking a good 20 metres up the pitch for the kick. They're taking their time. They trust their systems, as we saw in their warm-up. I just won't comment on it and hope that it works this time.
Yeah, we'll stay silent for this Dulwich line-out because, as we've seen before, as soon as me and Allan say something, we are immediately proved wrong. But Dulwich will have a line-out here. Popped off the top. It's a good line there from Dulwich. What a try that is. That is fantastic. I think that's from the back rower, but a great bit of ingenuity. And also, as we said before, Ellen, Dulwich being drilled fantastically well. As we have a look at the replay here. Just comes through. And the first receiver here just waits until that gap opens up so that his back rower can go shooting through the line. Yeah. It's really mature rugby, actually, Ellen, if we do say that.
It's a great understanding of the game, and there was a very similar try last night. I believe it was in the Bristol game, where it just popped out from absolutely nowhere. So Oakham were caught on their heels there, unfortunately.
And the kick converted as well. So that will be a 14-point advantage for Dulwich College from South East London, obviously travelling quite a way here. But this is just fantastic, and to have that sense of mind as a forward, especially when you're not obviously involved with having the ball all the time, and you're more involved in the dirty work. I think that having that sense of mind, just to wait until the line opens itself up, and also fantastic line break from the flanker. But Oakham will come again, down into this right-hand corner. The try scorer. Yeah, he's just got there, but good option again. We're gonna. I was gonna think that we would not see enough kicking, but as we said before, the Dulwich 10 is really running the show.
Real confidence in his kicking ability as well. He's doing it with intent and purpose.
And here go Dulwich again. Oh, it's a fantastic play from the number 10. And they've worked it wide again. Leave it, says the referee, and now Dulwich will play. Getting good chop tackling from Oakham. Turnover there. Oakham the ones fastest over the ball again now.
Yeah, and they'll take their time with this restart. They'll regroup. They'll think about what they do best.
Yeah, and I think we'll be into half-time soon enough. Obviously only 10 minutes away here today at Langley School Festival. Great turnover on the just there by Oakham, and now we'll have
a little bit of a height advantage here for Oakham as well in this line out. Let's hope we use this. Oh.
Well, I've Lepley to
with the how many in the line out there.
Lepley throws in well, and now Oakham will form this driving maul, which has gone very well for them so far. Still going the Oakham maul. Can they add more numbers again? Brought down now. And here's Tate. Good play from Oakham there. Just tries to offload, but not successful. This is great footwork on the outside. Good counter-up from Dulwich, but to no avail. And here's Wenzel on the outside. What can he do? So hard to stop.
Great handling on display already this morning. Oakham are often just caught a little bit too narrow, and could do with using the rest of the pitch. And that's not quite met touch there, and Dulwich will again answer with a kick to back into their half. Oh,
it's a huge hit in midfield.
Collision.
Massive collision in midfield there. Oh, it's a great run here from Oakham. Can he go all the way? That's number 3, Botham. Henry Botham there with a staunching carry. Here's Wenzel again, who looks to be their lead carrier today, and for good reason. Here's Wenzel again. I suppose if you're trying to tackle Nathan Wenzel, you've just got to go low, don't you?
Yeah, I'm not
long
sure
limbs.
much other options really.
Yeah, but if you go high, he's just going to hand you off because he's got such long wingspan that there's no way of getting him down. But Oakham camped in Dulwich territory now. Can they get over the line? That's a massive carry again from Botham. Held up just short. Now the ball will spill out. Oh, just unlucky there from Oakham. And they'll be ruining their missed chances. And that will bring us into half-time. We haven't actually seen the Oakham backs just yet, but I'm sure they're waiting in the wings. But so far, Wenzel and Botham carrying very well for Oakham School. But Dulwich College so far, they've just made the most of their opportunities, haven't they, Ellen?
Yeah, they've capitalised on mistakes, unfortunately, as well. But they are very their game knowledge and their structures are really carrying them through this game. Oakham need to spread across the pitch a bit more. You know, they were caught with backs turned often as sort of forwards are trying to get round the corner. But it's first game, we'll give them a break.
Yeah, definitely. And that will leave us here at half-time. Dulwich College 14, Oakham School 0. Welcome back here to Langley School Festival here in the second half of this first game on pitch 1. Dulwich College taking on Oakham School. Dulwich, 2 tries to the good, 2 converted tries to the good. That's a deep kick now from Dulwich. Can Oakham reply? Good handoff there in the middle of the park.
Tackle! Leave it, Blue, leave it!
Here's Wenzel to play 9. And now Oakham will go. It's a good offload out tackle. Here comes the magic footwork of Hook at winger.
Let's use it now, 9.
Tate to play 9.
Great hand.
This is great break now from Oakham. Great hand. Oh, it's just a forward pass. So unlucky there from Oakham.
Just forward, boys.
But have started this game, have started this second half as they mean to go on, Allan.
Yeah, they've got a bit of fire in their bellies now. I think they are playing with a bit more intent, running a bit harder. Maybe they've got off the bus. This is a great hairstyle here. This is like 1990s Justin Timberlake here from this Oakham women.
Hey,
Mr. Hook on the left wing.
Crouch!
Sure, we'll get a lot of admirations for his hairstyle today.
Set!
Now here go Dulwich. Can they break now? It's a good tackle off the base. Turnover for Oakham School.
Hook again, I think.
Maybe if I dye my hair like Justin Timberlake, I'll get turnovers as well.
You can try.
Yeah.
God loves a tryer.
It's a great kick again from number 10.
And there's a bit more noise out there from the Oakham boys this second half. They are talking to each other a bit more. They've woken up, and I hope we'll see some
Contacts
points
are
on the
out.
board for them.
Need to make a change.
Yeah, definitely. We need to see that from Oakham as the captain there.
Good marks there.
That's Bailey Dad going off the field to be replaced by, I think that's number 6. Jaden Chigutsa.
Stay there, Blue.
And now Finn Barron-Knott just marshalling his troops as the Oakham forces come down on them all. And that is turned over fantastically again from Dulwich. They have been so good over the ball so far.
Yeah, there's definitely errors from both sides, but one thing they can take forward is that their breakdown work is definitely changing the momentum or stopping the other side from getting momentum, that's for sure.
Backwards!
And there's Hook again, taking the ball well off the touchline, giving it back into Tate.
Ball is there.
Good carry from Wenzel again.
Tackle!
Always making meters, Nathan Wenzel.
It's hard not to, I'm sure, for him.
Yeah, definitely. Just becoming a bit scrappy in midfield now. Tate to give off to his forwards again. And now Barron-Knott will play out wide. Here's the chance for Oakham backs to really show what they can do. Oh, and kicked through now by Dulwich. Can Oakham recover?
That was a brave pickup from the Oakham 10.
Oh, so actually some lovely fluid rugby in their own 5-metre line from Oakham.
Tackle!
Lovely few little offloads to get out of trouble. And this will be penalty for Oakham.
Yep.
The ruck was formed, says the referee.
Lots of changes for Oakham.
10 marks there. Marks there, 10.
And there, as the cavalry coming on for Oakham, as we see the long boot from Pouch. We saw that in the warm-up. Actually, we were marking on Pouch's boot. He's got a lengthy kind of rangefinder in his right sock. So I hope to see that very soon.
And at this age, that's like gold dust.
That is like, especially for a 13, if you can kick in the centres, you're a valuable asset to your team. But now Oakham with an opportunity to get out of dodge. Try and put some points on the board.
Good to see Oakham setting a bit deeper as well. Give themselves a bit of room to manoeuvre.
And now Oakham, and that's just an unfortunate knock-on for Tate there. Max Tate with an unfortunate knock-on in Oakham territory, and now Dulwich will have another opportunity to bare their teeth in this game.
It's not been terribly much momentum in this second half. It's been a bit more scrappy, but hopefully we can give these wingers from Dulwich a bit of a run from this scrum. I
think Oakham have come a bit more into the game, which has it's kind of slowed the game up a bit more because it's not all been one-way Dulwich.
Perhaps more evenly matched than the first half may have suggested.
I'm not seeing that. I need some space, please. Crouch! Bind! Set! Choose it 9. Got the advantage,
scrum there
9
that
off.
Comes out from Dulwich on the better. Dulwich managing to get the ball away, especially even in contact, getting their arms free, which is great.
There's no advantage. I go back to the offside.
No advantage, shall we head back over the other side?
9 off. Yeah, on you. 9 off.
And we will see what Dulwich do with this ball deep into Oakham's half.
I think the probably smart thing to do would be go for the touchline, as they do there. This driving ball has been excellent so far for Dulwich.
1. That's your mark. Ten, drop. 10.
Got lots of space out here on the commentary tower side, so let's hope that Dulwich can get it. Oh, front ball.
It's not gone 5.
That's unlucky, because even we weren't expecting that over here.
Not 5.
Front ball has to go 5 metres, and it was on the other side, but I would imagine it didn't quite go. So Oakham are here on the charge with about 6 men hanging off him. He's still going.
And Oakham now, can they really get into Dulwich and kind of chop down that scoreline?
Tackle! Leave it blue.
Again, a good Oakham attack. Here's Tate. So another fantastic tackle from Dulwich as they remain held in this defence. But a good break now from Oakham. Can they get into the other half?
He's done well to present that ball the right way there, because he was pretty squashed by his tackler.
It's good footwork on the outside. Unfortunate, can't get the offload off.
Tackle! Not on the ball. Leave it. Leave it. You're not on the ball.
And cheeky little pick up and go there.
Hands away now, Blue. You're off your feet.
Oakham.
Advantage, offside.
Hammer call.
We definitely enjoy playing Ipswich.
That's good. And Miss Clackett, how proud are you today to see some of these boys run out? Do you teach any of the ones playing in the under-15 A team?
I do indeed. I teach almost all of them that are on the pitch right now. On the other pitch, pitch 2. Dame Allan's is actually from Newcastle.
Newcastle, sorry. They're from Jesmond, indeed.
Oh, yeah.
There we go, in Newcastle.
I know it well. Yeah, Ethan and I are the natural choice for this commentary today. He's got extensive rugby experience. I obviously do not.
Well, we welcome that, to be honest.
Big Johnny Wilkinson fan.
There we go. There we go. Do you know what school he attended?
No. Oh, Coleman's. Where? I have no idea. Where did
Lord
he attend?
Wandsworth.
Did he?
I think that's right.
He played for the Newcastle Falcons.
There you go.
He brought rugby to many teenage girls in 2003. We've got a gap in play here.
say, boys, just keep the ball passing between you. I've got no idea how long I'm going to be here with this.
Ethan, how would you describe the haircuts on the teams right now?
Well, I mean, there's some very interesting cuts, some statements in hair pieces, but yeah, it's good to see everyone expressing themselves through their hair.
Yeah, and that will be half-time in this game. 0-0 so far. Ipswich and Dame Allan's School really working their socks off, trying to get a score in so far in this game. We'll leave you for half-time. We'll be back in a couple of moments. And for some more fantastic rugby here at Langley Under-15s Festival. Welcome back to Next Gen 15 coverage of the Langley School Festival at under 15 level. We're just waiting on the game to come back to life here on pitch 1. I'm still joined by Ethan and Miss Clackett. I mean, you guys both go to school here, live here. Ethan, do you board? But spend all your time here. It's an absolutely lovely atmosphere. And we're just going to take a break to talk about our sponsors as well. AFM, Access Facilities Management here in Norfolk, supplying anything and everything. And also, obviously, Heritage Wills, two very proud sponsors of the rugby here today. Sorry to cut you off there, Ethan, but yeah, this place is magical. And I strolled in at 6:30 this morning and I thought, wow, and the mist was rolling over the trees here, and it's just what you would expect the English countryside to look like, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, every morning is a treat, and yeah, it's lovely to come here every day. I don't want to go anywhere else.
And Miss Clackett, how is it, we've heard from a student aspect, how is it to teach here?
Well, I actually think, in terms of how lovely it looks, I do think that's true, but I think it's actually matched by the people who actually come to school here and the staff. So I'm looking forward to coming to this weekend, not because I like to walk around the grounds, which I do, but the staff, Mr. Wheeler, Mr. Field, Miss Eek, all of the sports staff put so much into things like this. The pupils, there are loads of pupils here today who actually aren't playing rugby, don't really normally watch rugby. They're just coming to support everyone. It's a really lovely place to work. It's a lovely place to, I think, feel quite supported. Yeah, and it is lovely. And we're looking out now, all over the fields. It's beautiful, yeah.
Exactly, that's what we like to hear. We like to hear great school communities. We had it on Wednesday at Shiplake College, and we have it here today in massive amounts. This school has really, really come to life, and I don't know if you can see over by the main school all the setup and the vans and the food vans and I think I saw a band at some point as well.
Bigger and bigger. So last year we had a band, and we had some sort of companies working here. This year it's huge, it's enormous. There's more people here. We have James Haskell speaking this afternoon. We've sold loads of tickets to that. I'm amazed at how much bigger it is this year.
I mean, I played last year as well, and yeah, this is definitely been a step up. Yeah, just the turnout and the level of play this year has been amazing.
So Ethan, you mentioned just then you played as a student last year. How was that, having kind of all the support, the local support from everyone here playing at this level?
Yeah, well, it was amazing, especially as a younger player compared to all the other boys in the squad. It's really good to have that support from anyone and everyone. You know, it's a big thing to come up and play with boys that you don't always play with and that you look up to. And it was certainly very, very lovely.
And that is good timing there, because we clap the injured Dame Allen's player off, and now we can carry on to this game. Ipswich and Dame Allen's both in the group of death today, I have to say. That is Pool A with Ipswich, Brighton, Wellington, Bedford, John Fisher, Dame Allen's and Advantage Academy. And both schools looking quite good coming into this. Ipswich, 3 wins, 4 losses from 7. Head coach Mr. Collier wins against Gresham's, Oundle and Newhall, and losses against NSB champion Seb Byrne, Samuel Whitbread. Dame Allen's actually looking extremely good coming into this, having won 5, drawn 1 and lost 4 in the regular season. And through to round 2 of the National Cup as well, with a win against into round 3, sorry, with a win against RGS Newcastle in round 2.
The jumper, run touch quickly.
Cracking game as they drew 24 all against Scarborough College as well. But we will re-ascend here.
Or if one of the parents can do it instead, I don't know, just anyone please. Okay, move on. Tie back on.
Into play as Ipswich have a scrum down against Dame Allen's.
Coach!
Now be fed by Baker at 9.
Set! Hold the push.
Baker with the put-in. Now fed off to the... That's a fantastic missed pass to give his 13 a lot of space to 1. Now into the hands of the winger. Can he finish in the corner? Can he go all the way? And he does.
He certainly can.
And he'll go around just outside the post. That is fantastic handling there from Ipswich School. And Place in at 10, who just threw a fantastic missed pass over to his 13, McArdle. And Ethan, impressive stuff from Ipswich,
that's seriously impressive. I'm sure there was some talks over half-time about how they were going to do exactly that. It's great to see some amazing execution.
Yeah, Kershaw in the corner there, showing all amounts of gas, didn't he?
Yeah, that's some serious speed.
Just to beat the Dame Allen's player, aren't this? And it's good handoff as well, actually, in the corner. We didn't quite catch that. We saw it on the replay.
The Ipswich team do seem a bit stronger, don't they? They look bigger, they look more alert.
Yeah, they've really come out of the blocks hot so far.
Timing, please, gentlemen. Timing. Okay.
Ethan, while we wait.
And it's no on the extra 2 points as well for Ipswich, unfortunately.
Right, Ethan, quickly. How do rugby players like their eggs?
Scrumbled.
we have a commentary. I've been warned that we have a commentary duo up here in the tower with me, and that was a good start.
Move.
As Ipswich will come into their own here. That's another big carry from the Ipswich forward pack.
Get clear. Thank you, tackler.
Just always backwards though, says the referee, and good carry again to fix it from Summers. Oh, it's really, really good handling from Ipswich. Can they go again? Great offload out the back, but it's just gone forward from Ipswich there.
Forward.
I have to say, Ethan, place at 10 is doing an absolutely stellar job, moving the ball extremely well in the backs.
I'd agree, yeah, definitely.
But now Dame Allen's turn to possibly make something of this.
Back. Set. Hold the push.
And the scrum has just wheeled
Grab
there.
in.
Unfortunately, the team from Jesmond.
Grabbed in. Push. Mark. Boys, mark here.
Long way
Lad,
to come down, hey?
let's push straight, please, gentlemen. Push straight.
Long drive over for Dame Allen School. But
Touch.
they're here and they're ready to play some rugby.
There are actually two
Back.
teams from Newcastle, which I think says a lot about
Set.
the tournament, that people are coming from far and wide. They're interested in it.
Ball straight out of the tunnel.
Yeah, definitely. I think
Ball straight out of
that's
the tunnel, reset gold.
and it's fantastic that we can get this much representation of the country at an under 15s level, let alone a sixth form
Back.
level.
Yeah, I think it's amazing. And that, having come all this
Set.
way, it'd be good to see Dame Allen's
There we
make it
go.
worth
Balls
it.
out.
Here we go. Here go Dame Allen's out the back now. Can they expose this Ipswich defence? But a good tackle in midfield.
Holding.
Holding on there.
And McArdle will go.
On the mark.
He's
And
ready.
use your foot. Holding.
McArdle in midfield is really showing off his skills so far in this game. And Place will find touch.
Boys, numbers.
But
Numbers.
see here, McArdle with a lovely little chop tackle in midfield, which is exactly what you want your centres to do.
Lose.
And then now
10. 10.
gaining his team vital field territory here.
Let's go.
Another chance for Place to marshal his troops.
No. 9. Back.
That's a steaming line from Kelly, who came off the back of the maul, just over eager, some would say. But now Dame Allen's go, has fancy footwork on the outside. Does he have the gas to go all the way? Great chase from Ipswich School.
That's some good defence from Ipswich there.
No left. Stay there, gents.
Just playing on the floor there from Dame Allen. Strong counter ruck again. McArdle involved.
Find the ball on the floor.
And that's something you won't see every day. Kelly there, who's the Ipswich number 8, has just put an absolute boot in for a touch finder.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly couldn't do that.
Hooker, move in. Ipswich now moving as well.
I have to say the Ipswich line-out has been looking strong.
Has
One more.
indeed, and that 100% record from Smith is carrying on now as he chucks up. What can they do now? Here's Place. McArdle out to the number 12, who feed the wingers again.
Ah,
Knock on. Score advantage.
Now Dame Allen's can go.
Knock on.
And just knocked on there, and that will bring us into half-time in this game.
Half time up. Okay.
Great bit of
We're behind.
ingenuity from Ipswich School to go 5 up in this first half.
Yeah.
And Ethan, what have you thought? What have you thought of the Rugby On show so far?
well, I thought it's been pretty impressive. Ipswich's hands have been amazing. They've been really fluid. Dame Allen's defences really had to work to keep themselves in the game, and hopefully they can come back and show what they're made of in the second half.
Yeah, definitely. And if we were to talk about possibly from someone who's less experienced on the rugby field,
Wildly experienced.
what's really impressed you in this
I think
first
it's the
half
speed.
action?
I think if you weren't used to watching rugby, and I do watch some rugby, I think if you're not used to watching rugby, you don't expect to see speed as much on the rugby pitch. You're expecting to see a lot of big, athletically strong men sort of smacking into each other. Whereas actually here, Ipswich, they are flying down the wing, really good footwork. I think those things I'm really impressed by. I think it's interesting also, if you are from a team that's further away, if you've had a longer journey and you've not stayed overnight at Langley, and 4 of the teams have stayed in boarding overnight, I wonder if the length of the journeys, perhaps does that play into feeling a little bit less fresh when you're here to play?
Well, it is always the conversation that you have. Do you kind of sleep on the bus journey? Do you stay up and do you kind of visualise what you're going to do in the game? Especially as a schoolboy rugby player, when I was doing it, I would always have a sleep before if we were going somewhere far away. But some people like to do it differently, and obviously maybe they got it wrong on the Dame Allen's coach on the way down here from Jesmond.
I think Ipswich School also has the advantage of height. They seem taller, maybe age.
I also think that the massive impact from Place and McArdle in the kind of midfield has been fantastic so far. But here go Ipswich as we get kicked off by Dame Allen's, and Ipswich will go through again. Fantastic work in the midfield. Here's Place, moving on to his number 12. Here's McArdle, chooses the boot option. That's clever. Will it bounce kindly for the winger? Great recovery though from Dame Allen's. Big shots coming in. McArdle chasing as always. McArdle makes the cover tackle. Knocked on by Ipswich, and it will be a Dame Allen's ball inside their own half. Great firing start to this half, Ethan.
Definitely, I would agree. That was pretty impressive from the kick.
And now it is Dame Allen's put in just inside their own 22. Scrum wheeled once again.
Right. Coach.
Dame Allen's put in once again, trying to play out of their own half.
Stay there.
Can they get out of dodge here in this game against Ipswich School? But Ipswich are absolutely...
Oh, and that's unfortunate there.
Just unfortunately there for the number 7 from Ipswich. That's Golding, who's the captain. Great scrum from Ipswich. Well picked up from Kelly, who's been interesting character so far, playing a number of positions and providing us with some touch finders. And he just gives the offload a bit too late, which means his captain Golding can't quite get the ball, and that will be a scrum penalty for Dame Allen's now. Not obeying the referee's actions were Ipswich. Now Dame Allen's come careering through the midfield.
Cheers.
Here go Dame Allen's once again. The pass is just a tad loose. And now time for Ipswich to play again.
Tackle, leave it, you're off the foot.
Fed out the back, here's Place. Off to McArdle, who's been a fire starter so far.
Phone advantage, offside.
Here's Golding, the captain, with a fantastic offload to his number 6, and that is strike time. Manders Heffer over the line to put Ipswich School 2 tries to the good. Fantastic, wasn't that, Ethan?
That was amazing. That was some great play.
Real mature rugby, actually.
Yeah.
To be able to wait until the gaps opened up.
Yeah.
Great carry from Golding, the captain.
But it's also the quick passing. They're passing much quicker. Oh, converted there.
Yeah, and that's 2 points on the conversion as well. The extras added for Ipswich school. Yeah, Golding there. Captain's contribution, some would say.
Turn.
Ipswich
Shoot,
certainly
let's
look to be dominant, but Dame Allans haven't had much time on the ball.
Yeah, it's actually very mature for their age to have a 10 and 12 who can swing either side of the ruck. And that is what Place and Hart are doing at the moment, which leaves Dame Allans in a situation where they have to defend both sides of the ruck, which is so hard to do.
Good turn played.
McCardle under it again, who's been absolutely fantastic. Manages to get the offload away before he goes into touch. Here's Mander's heifer again, the try scorer. Out the back to Place. Great boot there from the number 15, Hodgson. And it will fall kindly for the captain. Golding, who offloads once again to his number 8, Kelly. Will Kelly be in the corner? He will. And he'll go underneath the post. Wow.
What a score.
that was some impressive rugby.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, the out the back from, I think it was Bujtar, to Place, who sees his number 15. That's Hodgson. And then Hodgson with an absolutely, he just pelts it into the sky.
Yeah.
And then falls so kindly for Golding in the midfield, who's able to offload to his back row partner, Kelly.
Yeah, and I just think Kelly's performance today has just been outstanding all round.
Yeah, definitely. That's 2 players to pick out, definitely, so far for Ipswich School, Golding and McCardle at 13.
So if you're Dame Allans now, what are you thinking, Ethan? You know, you're quite significantly down now. What are you thinking if you're about to take the ball here?
Well, I think there's a few minutes left and you really want to make the most of the time that you've got, put the best show on possible.
Never held, never held.
I think a recovery now would be
Step,
really
lad,
hard.
Step.
You know, maybe not even possible, but they can always certainly try.
That's just a knock on. Scrum down ball. Blue ball.
Dame Allans now just knocking the ball on, so it will be another platform to Ipswich to play off, which they've been so dangerous.
I mean, yeah, Ipswich's set plays today have just been, you know, they've been really clean, really quick, and they've been very dangerous if in the right spaces.
Coach! Angle yourself straight, get yourself straight.
This will
Coach.
be fed by
Bad!
Baker at 9.
Up, lads, gentlemen.
And that's
boys.
another scrum
I need
penalty.
you to be straight, not angle yourself in. Same for you, don't come in, okay?
Referee
Give us
just
the line,
showing
cheek
us
to cheek, boys,
at the
we're already
moment who
engaged.
is boss,
Okay.
as he should.
Coach! Bide! Stay there, you two. Set! Wait for the ball. Now we can go.
Ethan, you've been
Thank
ref
you.
by him before. What are your thoughts on his game today?
You know,
Shout the
I
tunnel,
think he's
scrum
had
down blue ball.
a consistent performance with
Okay.
how I've been ref before.
You two, much better, keep
yeah.
up, let's go.
I think the Norwich RFU refs are always very competent. They know what you're doing.
And we have to give a hand to the referees
Bye.
today, who
Yeah.
have been
Stay there, you
excellent
two.
so far,
Set! Now we go.
especially ensuring that safety is the
Feet towards the
ultimate
inside.
issue, as we see here. Scrum penalty goes for Ipswich
Okay,
School.
Gonna look to take that
back,
quickly.
Back. Good work.
Here's Place. Golding, the captain, has been all
not on that
over the field so far. Place again, feeding McCardle. It's a 1-2 again.
That's an offload.
That's number 22,
Boys,
the
move.
substitution, Freddie Cole, out on the wing.
Step, boys. Step.
Here's Place again. Chooses the boot option.
onside.
Can he find his wingers? It's another fantastic kick. Will it call full kindly? Not quite. Or maybe it will. Try time
That is
again.
Down. That recovery there off the bounce was immense. That was amazing.
Yeah, and we see here, it's a thing that you see a lot in professional rugby. Obviously, when you've got an advantage, when you've got quick ball, Ethan, choosing that boot option to find the crossfield, find your winger, and hoping the ball bounces kindly. It's maturity levels that we don't usually see at under 15 level.
Yeah, I mean, having a grasp of the wider picture is something that is vital in rugby, and seeing it now in front of me at at my age range is amazing, because you don't often get to see or play with teams and players that have that same maturity.
Exactly, and that's Kelly again, the number 8 for Ipswich School, who's played at a number, as we've mentioned before, played in a number of positions so far on the pitch. And that will be a 3rd try for Ipswich, putting them 17-0 up. But this is, again, fancy footwork down the right-hand touchline. Baker will feed the forward pack.
Let's use it, comment.
Hodgson waits and plays 10. And here's McArdle.
Oh,
just slipped out there from Ipswich School, and now Dame Allans can go. Good footwork inside, but stopped well from Ipswich. Good defence. The hands are on here if they can go. Dame Allans. Can they put a bit of pride back on the badge? Chooses the boot option. The number 19, the winger, caught underneath it now. Picked up well from Dame Allans. Just knocked on, unfortunately. And that will be full time. Ipswich School coming out the blocks hot here. And no response from Dame Allans. Yeah. What a game. And Ethan, I'm going to ask you to pick out a couple of star players that you've seen so far today from Ipswich School.
I mean, I definitely think Kelly, Golding and Hodgson have been immense. They've been great to watch. I'd definitely like to play with them or against them.
Yeah, and having a back line that is so easily interchangeable. We saw there with Place playing 10 and 15, Hart and McArdle switching inside and out, and then also Hodgson stepping in to play 10 as well with that fantastic boot option. Yeah. It's really, really hard to defend against, isn't it?
It is, and having that ease of integration will just make it so much easier to make anything happen out of nothing, which I think Ipswich have been really good at doing today.
Definitely, and we'll leave you there for full time. Ipswich School 17, Dame Allans 0. Thank you, guys. There we go.
Ready, just
Hello and welcome back to Next Gen 15 coverage of the Langley School Under 15s Festival.
Holding on.
I'm again joined by Allan and Ethan, current pupil at Langley School. And here today we have Abingdon versus RGS Newcastle. Abingdon obviously in their famous kind of lilac and black kit, and then RGS Newcastle in the red.
You're fine where you are. You're fine where you are. Keep that gap, please. Hold on. Time off. Time off.
And
Just got a nosebleed.
Ellen,
Time's off.
from a
Just sort out the blood.
from a local perspective, because I know you play for Bury St Edmunds, what have you thought about the rugby that you've been strolling past and seeing so far?
Wait for time on, please.
I mean, there has been some great schoolboy rugby going on.
It's all right.
But you know, it'd be good to see some girls here in the future. But you know, the boys are definitely flying the flag for sure.
Indeed, and putting Norwich, Norfolk, and the kind of east of England on the map. As we see RGS Newcastle coming through so far. Big drive there.
Offside
And now
advantage.
they can play. Staunching line through the middle from RGS. And that is another fantastic line through the middle for RGS. Can they get over the line?
Abingdon, you're offside of the line out.
Offside are Abingdon. Newcastle.
You got a post. Are you sure? Yeah, right.
Now, Ethan, we just watched a game on this pitch. What do we think the outcome? Who are your favourites on this? Well, I'm going to ask you who you think is going to win this game,
Right, 5 will be the
and then
middle.
who are your favourites for the whole tournament?
I'm hopeful that RGS win this game. I've been rooting for them since sort of minute one.
Open up the
I've
gap,
seen,
please,
I've seen
as
a little
both
bit
teams
of their
take a
play
step.
here and there. They've been looking really good. The whole thing, I think, yeah, RGS have a good chance. But
So you're not? Are you going to back your boys?
look, I think it's really important that we are always playing. But it's an extremely high level of rugby,
Step back,
and anything can happen. But you know,
And that is a try. Thank you, Ethan. That's a try for RGS in the corner. You see pats of appreciation. So I'm right in saying, Ethan, that RGS were one of the schools that stayed overnight here at Langley.
they are, yes.
And that is maybe a wise decision, as we were talking about in that last game, not having that kind of long journey down from the north of England
Yeah,
early
definitely.
in the morning. And it seems to have paid off so far, eh?
Yeah.
And we'll see if he can add the extras here for RGS. Stepping up. Just a bit wayward, so no extras added there for RGS. Just 5 on the board so far for the boys from the Toon. Abingdon. Abingdon looking good so far in the regular season. Actually, we'll just come back for this replay here. Great pick and go off the base. Abingdon not working hard enough round the corner. And now they're in a spot of bother as they'll kick us off again, Abingdon.
Abingdon have just played Langley, and this will be a good representation of how Langley will do and how they will fare against, you know, the rest of the teams.
Yeah, Abingdon looking pretty good in the regular season so far. 3 wins, 4 losses.
RGS are off. They are gone.
And that is a great breakaway from RGS underneath the post. Fantastic rugby again from the...
Okay.
Oh, and we just, I think... The RGS man running down the wing has stepped out into touch, I think.
That's what the lino's called.
Right.
Oh, and
there's shrugs of dismay from the Newcastle boys, but we'll have to trust the lino on this one. Abingdon staying in the fight after that breakaway from the winger from Abingdon, from RGS Newcastle.
Abingdon are definitely grateful for that.
Yeah, as I said, Abingdon winning 3 and losing 4 so far in this in the regular season. Wins against Eton, Bloxham, RGS High Wycombe, and losses against Leeds and Northampton School for Boys in round 1 of the National Cup, and Radley and Solihull.
Down themselves.
And now Abingdon with the ball.
Yeah, that's fine. Turnover.
And now RGS. What can they conjure up now? But turnover Abingdon.
Abingdon are hungry.
Abingdon are hungry for the ball, and they're hungry to get back into this game after it's all been all RGS so far. A big boot.
Will it find touch? I don't think it will.
And he's just stepped out there.
His feet were on the line. There was a penalty, so it's an Abingdon.
Ellen, on your walks around this lovely campus, did you perhaps see anything that we didn't pick up on in the introduction today? Any kind of dark horses, as you would call it?
Are they? What's the academy called?
Yeah, we're good.
Advantage Academy.
Advantage Academy. They looked pretty slick in their warm-up. I'd be interested to see them a bit later on. They're a bit of an unknown entity.
Indeed.
So it'll be interesting to see how they go.
Advantage Academy, obviously local here to Norfolk, and boosting the careers and prospects of young rugby players, and they're very happy to be invited back to this festival. Ethan's nodding along next to me. Ethan, do you know a lot about Advantage Academy?
Yeah, well, a lot of the players that I play club with play for Advantage Academy.
We'll come back. RGS, we're offside at the mall.
Those schools that don't get invited to these kinds of tournaments often, yeah, they put their players forward to Advantage, and then they get the opportunities to play in extraordinary events like this.
Well, that's just fantastic, isn't it? And boosting rugby from all ages. I had to scroll through some of their results recently. I had a few good ones here and there, beating some of the top schools. As we'll just see Abingdon find touch and get into RGS Newcastle territory.
Yep, you're good where you are. Straight line.
Very deep line from
thank you.
Abingdon. Let's see what they can muster up in this in the final third. Maul come out, broken again, off to the 9. Chooses to go blind, well caught by RGS Newcastle. Chooses to go blind again, that's a bundling carry. Out on the blind side. Great counter-ruck from RGS, but to no avail here.
Nothing much, it was dipping, but he was still high.
And that has not found touch either. The touch finders for Abingdon not going to plan, but ball kicked back to them now. Now they have a broken field to play with. Good feet on the outside, chooses to cut back inside. Brought down in midfield. Well rucked over from Abingdon. The boys in pink and blue are coming at RGS now in pace and power. Not choosing the handling option, choosing to set up a base. Again, strong counter ruck from RGS.
RGS's counter rucks have been very dominant so far.
Yeah, Abingdon struggling there in that facility. Again, as you said, Ethan, such a strong counter-up can cause such issues for a side like Abingdon, but they've just knocked the ball on there. Ellen, we saw in the first game, obviously Dulwich over the ball so quickly. What's the advantage of not going for the ball and just going straight over and counter-rucking?
I mean, if you've got the size like that Dulwich team did, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You know, there's and as we said, there's varying heights and sizes at this age, and coaches will often use that to their advantage. But as we just saw, if you get stuck in that breakdown and you haven't got enough players out, again, as we saw in the Dulwich game, there's a big gap start to open for some very speedy players. But Abingdon look as if they need to take their blinkers off slightly here and look left and right and not just try and carry back into traffic. However strong their carries have been, they do perhaps need to get the ball one or two away before we try and take those carries.
Yeah, and again a scrum penalty. Referee showing us who's boss, and again, as you said, Ellen, making safety his primary concern in a kind of new field for scrummaging.
Yeah, and when you get it right here, you then get it right in your adult career.
And that will bring us into half time, I believe. RGS applying all the pressure so far in this first half, and the third game here on pitch 1 at the Langley Under-15 School Festival. We'll leave you there, and we'll be back for some enthralling second half action. RGS Newcastle 5, Abingdon 0. Yeah, I really like that. Their first defense so hot. Welcome back to this next gen 15 coverage of Langley School Under-15s Festival here in the east of England. I'm still joined by Ellen and Ethan for the second half. And RGS 5-0 up, holding all the cards at the moment. But Abingdon will have something to say about this in this second half, as RGS retain the ball. That's a big collision in midfield.
That is a big carry.
Here comes one of those.
Again.
One of those.
There's been some big handoffs and some big carries in this game already.
Indeed. And RGS choosing to use that kind of screaming line on the inside. Kick blocked there from Abingdon, who are applying all the pressure at the moment.
Okay, there's two players not rolling away.
The ruck has been formed there, so no opportunity for a turnover for Abingdon, which is a shame actually, because when you start a half that well, Ethan, and then you apply all that pressure and you put in those hits, and then there's just an opportunity for a turnover, it doesn't go your way. It kind of, what would you feel in your head at that point?
I mean, it's exasperation, really, isn't it? It's just, I've worked this hard, and now it doesn't happen, and they've got the ball.
You're fine. That's good.
So, and especially I'm sure Abingdon are feeling that they're under a lot of pressure from RGS here. RGS aren't giving them anything. So those opportunities will be few and far between, so they'll be wanting to do the most with them.
Yeah, definitely. And now another opportunity for RGS to play. The flanker comes screaming out the line out, but RGS not bothered. Good spin in contact there to get away, but ripped in contact by by Abingdon. It's fallen kindly again for the centre for Abingdon. He's gone a long way.
Advantage.
Again turned over by Abingdon. By RGS. Sorry, knock-on advantage. Abingdon and RGS
Advantage
camped
over.
in this Newcastle 5, but that's a great pick-up and another turnover again for RGS.
RGS's
Holding
physical
onto the ball.
dominance in this game so far is undeniable. They've just been amazing.
Yeah, they really have been. Another highlight again will be the position over the ball, Ethan. He's just fantastic, as we saw Ellen in that Dulwich game as well. But it's a really good thing to see when you look at the modern game at the professional
So
level.
I didn't see anything clear and obvious.
Having a back rower or a centre who can get in that perfect tower of power body position over the ball is such an asset to have, isn't it?
Yeah, and again, if they're taught correctly and get the good practice in these early years, there's no stopping them really as they get older. And you can see what's the word am I looking for? There's much more utility players in the professional game than there ever was. So who knows what we'll see from these boys in the future.
Definitely, and stolen at the maul by Abingdon, so it will be pink and blue ball. Good feet on the inside. Obviously only 5 points in it so far. Abingdon looking to put some points on the board.
Just a bit narrow and a bit flat, Abingdon.
Don't
Oh,
touch
here we
it,
go, the
it's
winger
off,
heard
thank
me.
you.
He's now pulling out towards us.
I think they heard you from the commentary box, Ellen. But they've now gone flat again.
That's a maul.
We're seeing
Now ball down.
a lot of that,
Unplayable.
textbook cluster
It's
from
a maul.
Abingdon
It's
today.
been
They're
brought
getting
down,
drawn
it's
into
unplayable. Scrum.
the centre.
RGS, it's a scrum. It was a maul, it went down as a maul, became unplayable. 6 minutes.
And RGS, I've just found a team sheet. Obviously, they don't have numbers on their backs, but their numbers do correspond to where they're playing.
Set!
At 9 we have Hurst, who will feed the ball now.
Advantage collapse.
At back is the big number 8, Dean Williams, who gives out. And now RGS with another opportunity to put some scores on the board. He's the big number 3, who's ran some great lines so far in this game.
We'll come back
And you can hear from the RGS coach here, move the ball. RGS are making things slightly tricky for themselves, as Ethan said, clustering together and trying to run the ball everywhere. Let the ball do the work, chaps, and there's a long day ahead of you.
And Watkins will punt into the touchline there for RGS.
Events like this don't happen without support from local companies and heritage.
I think it's Ethan here who has been so critical to RGS success. The big number, the big tight head. And he's just run some absolutely steaming lines today, which makes it so hard to cope as a Abingdon defender. Up into the air by Abingdon, fed off to the number 10, who chooses his forwards this time instead of the out-the-back option. Fed into Watkins again, who'll play out to his outside back. So got a bit of space here. Well tackled by Abingdon.
Okay, you're going backwards, we'll come back. Abingdon were offside at the last
Offside again from Abingdon.
Abingdon seem to be getting a bit lazy.
Yeah, discipline definitely playing a part, especially as we talked about earlier, Ethan, when you apply all of that pressure and then the discipline just goes down the hill and all that pressure succumbs to nothing. It's It's disappointing, isn't it?
It's very disappointing. One thing that RGS have done really well is from the minute one they've just been electric, and that's something that if you can harness is going to help your game so much, as it has done for them today.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll have a line out from Cockburn here.
Knock on, scrum advantage. Okay, there'll be nothing coming. There was a
Ball
knock
held
on
up
the line
in
out
contact.
by RGS.
Knocked on, I think, is the call from the referee
Scrum.
there.
Abingdon.
Abingdon
on the 15,
ball.
Please. It was in the line out, so it'll be on the 15. Crouch! Bind!
Abingdon putting just on the halfway line now.
Set!
Can they put some points on the board here?
They'll certainly be hopeful.
Scrum penalty, knees down.
Head has gone straight down.
And that will be RGS ball again. Ethan, we talk about disappointment, we talk about discipline, and
Yeah.
the scrum's just falling apart there for
remember you
Abingdon.
are-
And you can see as they jog back, their heads are going down, and that's something that is going to be really critical.
And Watkins will lose his 100% record of finding touch there, and Abingdon with another chance to play. Good run from the fullback here. Big shots coming in from RGS.
Tackle!
Penalty
Not releasing the
Abingdon.
tackler. You've just brought him down and gone over the
Abingdon
ball.
have really got to do something with it here.
Back 10. On your halfway,
Yeah,
please.
haven't got long left here. Just 2 minutes on the clock to play. Can Abingdon find something in the final moments?
They've managed to reach touch, and this line out
RGS,
is
you
going
need
to
to
be
make sure
critical.
you show a clear release when you're tackling the player, please, before you go over. We've got a minute and 15. Minute 15. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, you
This
can step in.
is make or break now for Abingdon.
Maul!
Another big line. It's just not come off for Abingdon today. Obviously, Abingdon based just outside of Oxford, so again a long way to travel for the boys from the west.
But knock on was first.
And
Scrum, red ball.
RGS, having stayed last night,
It's
do
a
you think it
scrum.
made a difference?
There's
Oh,
literally
it
10
definitely would
seconds
have made a
left.
difference. Having to drive a long way for a game has got to be one of the worst
if it comes
feelings
out, you can
around.
kick it out, that's
But
fine. Yeah,
you
10
know,
seconds.
the dorms at Langley, they're all really nice. Definitely well rested.
Crouch!
Yeah, and Ellen, we were talking about this
Bind!
earlier with you playing for Bury St Edmunds Rugby,
Okay.
and we were talking about some of the fixes you have to travel to. It makes a difference, doesn't it?
Yeah, I
You
mean,
need to
going
bind
up to
properly,
Champ 1
please.
this season with last season just going down the road to Shelford and such, and now we've got West Park
Crouch!
Leeds, I believe, is our last fixture before
Bind!
one of our last fixtures before Christmas. So it's a
Set!
long old way, but definitely worth it to put Bury St Edmunds
Straight down.
in the
On
minds
map,
of
eh?
the Northern.
Yeah.
Come straight
And
down.
we'll have another
it's fine.
penalty for RGS.
The
As
penalty
we're-
count in this game is from both sides has been incredibly high. I think there's some tired bodies out there, and you can hear the RGS coach shouting carry, and that's not what you want to hear with 1 minute to go.
Yeah, definitely. And we see handshakes there as the excitement from RGS coming out of this game. 5-0 victors. Low scoring, but definitely not low in the levels of excitement. We'll leave you there until the next game. RGS Newcastle 5, Abingdon 0.
Exactly.
The next 3 years, if not more, of his life.
Welcome back to this Next Gen 15 coverage of the Langley Under-15s School Festival here in the east of England, just outside Norwich. I'm joined by Allan again.
Thank you.
And Ethan, who's sticking with us for another fantastic game. This might be the game of the tournament so far. Bedford, my favourites to go through to the latter stages of this tournament. Obviously, almost unbeaten until they faced Warwick the other week, losing by 9 points, but having some very impressive wins in the regular season so far, and they look the part, don't they? And coming up against a Brighton side who also look very good in the regular season.
Okay, we had advantage for an offside.
Helen, this is a hell of a match-up, isn't it, here on pitch one?
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this one actually, and even in the first sort of 30 seconds,
Scrum option taken.
Bedford looked very dangerous. Even in their sort of they were camped in their 5 metre for a few seconds, you know, looked very dangerous on ball, big carries already, and I'll be interested to see how this first scrum goes.
Little Bedford shot.
And a player you won't miss today is the big man in the yellow scrum cap. That's big Abubakar at number 8 for Bedford.
Go on, Wellington.
Who I'm sure has been running the show so far.
Fine. Set.
Brighton put in though.
Good timing.
Kilburn to feed his outside backs, and now go Brighton. That's a good little hitch kick from number 15, Neo Crawford. Kilburn feeds forwards again. That's a fantastic carry from Deng. And Kilburn picked up there.
That was a textbook double chop tackle there, one high, one low. That'll be one for the highlights for the tacklers, I'm sure. Not so much for the man with the ball.
Okay, you held your fine.
Out the back go Bedford. Go Brighton, sorry. Caught well in midfield, but ball allowed to come out. Another goosey comes in from Brighton College. Over the ball are Bedford. Penalty. Offside.
Back 10.
I'm sure that
offside.
Brighton will go for a touchline here.
We should get a goosey count going for this game. I've seen about 6 already.
Definitely, it's a good technique to employ if you can pull it off. Now, interestingly there, Will Bryan, the Brighton 10, has called for a scrum. So he obviously backs his boys in his forward pack in the down and the depths of a scrum here.
It's going to be a blue scrum.
It's a great tackle in midfield from Bedford.
Didn't affect anything.
I think that's the number 13,
Fine.
Featherstone.
Set. Okay, hold.
And now Kilburn will feed. It's a good little wrap around from Brighton. The number 8 who's been all over the pitch so far, Theo Johnson. Penalty Brighton again.
Never on
off feet. Massive carry again from Deng. Good counter ruck from Bedford here. Boubacar holding up, but to no avail. Goes through Alwa de Burnett, but turned over by Bedford. Now, can they get out of dodge and get out of their own 22? Big boot to come from the number 10. Parry, that is, at number 10. But
that is extraordinary feat from the fullback.
I've got a slight feeling that Shumat Uili, sorry,
play on.
It's a hard pronunciation for Brighton. Is going to be one of the players of the tournament today. He's been electric so far. It's stolen at the maul by Bedford. Penalty Brighton though, and they'll come back at them. Here's Deng again.
Okay, not 10.
Penalty Brighton again.
Who's he? Okay, wind his neck in. Jump and drive, lads. Jump
And Brian has picked up the ball. And he's chosen to go for a touch. But there, very cunningly, a Bedford player was stood on the touchline and just caught the ball and gave off to his opposite man. That's brilliant. And now Bedford can break. Can they go all the way? Here you go, Bedford.
There's certainly some gas on that Bedford player. Oh, and that is a hit. He's straight back up.
And that is a fantastic hit in the backfield. Again from Schmidt-Willi. Again, good defence from Bedford. So they've stolen it as well.
Great turnover.
All the way back, all the way back. Offside, number 3.
Here go Bedford now. Can they conjure something up? The hands on the outside are cooling. Does he have the gas in the corner? Great pace on the outside. Schmidt-Willi with another good tackle though. Become a bit disorganised for Bedford as they go down this right-hand side. Still camped in Brighton territory though. Using the ball out wide.
Unlucky. Can't play advantage.
I have to say, to the Bedford boys' detriment, their shirts appear to be incredibly stretchy.
That's very true.
So as they fly past someone, their shirts are pulling them back in a cartoonesque way.
That was great gas on the outside from Roberts there, but to no avail. Good tackle by Schmidt-Willi, and knocked on first by a Brighton hand, it seems.
Bedford's game over the ball today in support and retaking the ball has been amazing, and it's a common theme that this is really critical to the game.
Penalty to Bedford, and here goes Boubacar. Such a strong carry, isn't he? And now Bedford could be in the corner. Good tackle on the width though by Brighton.
Flag up.
Such an asset, isn't it? Having a monster in the back row like Boubacar, who can just pick up the ball and run through players with ease. I'm expecting he's going to have a good day out here, Boubacar.
Hang on. Oh, the time's on. Oh, next stop, I'll get you. Next stop, I'll get you.
I think Bedford could do with holding their nerve slightly, because there's been a couple of 2-on-1s or 3-on-2 situations where if they'd have held the ball just slightly longer, they would have definitely been in and caused the defender to bite in.
And Bedford now camped in opposition territory. Here goes Boubacar again with a strong carry. And that's held up by Brighton very well.
A goal line drop.
And it will be a goal line dropout for Brighton. We spoke just then about holding their nerve, and Bedford not getting over the line there, unfortunately.
You just got to be this side of the line. Make sure behind the ball. Red boots, thank you.
Will Bryan with the kick. Boubacar's in the backfield, just knocked it on though. Did Boubacar. I suppose his eyes kind of lit up there. When you see a big forward in the backfield and the ball just drops to him. I don't know, I've never been a forward, but your eyes must just light up and see that open field with an opportunity to run, Ethan.
Yeah, definitely. If there's space, you just want to get there.
Crouch!
Yeah, definitely, and now it'd be a big scrum down for Brighton,
You're
who have managed to work their way out of their own 5 from that goal line dropout.
I mean, yeah, the game is for the taking. Both teams are looking really strong and definitely testing each other.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
It will be Kilburn to feed again.
Okay.
Referee not happy with that scrum.
Binding, I can't award a penalty because you're both doing it. It's a reset. Both of you. Still purple. Crouch! Bind!
And now Kilburn again with the feed. Choosing to go blind here are Brighton.
Didn't lift. We'll come back.
Penalty Brighton. Not coming through the gate, Boubacar.
Loose head angle. Loose head angle.
Now Brighton with another opportunity to gain some real field advantage through the boot of Bryan. It's a good kick as well, well weighted on that. I haven't seen much of Bryan's kick ability apart from that goal line dropout so far. Bedford School obviously coming into this tournament as the bookies' favourite.
Yeah, unless there's a
having only lost 1 game so far in the regular season.
You've called 5, you need to have 5, yep.
Brighton also picking up some good results in regular season time, having 4 wins and 3 losses. Good wins against Caterham in round 1 of the National Cup, Dulwich and RGS High Wycombe. Although losing out to Hurstpierpoint and Trinity and Tunbridge.
You two come here now. Come on. You here, you come here. I want you two, and I want both the captains.
I suspect there was just a bit of handbags there.
Get them moved back there.
We do know with the rules and regulations of this tournament, if a player sees red at any time during this this competition, he will not have any further part to play.
Theo Johnson just trying to explain what's happened.
It's a tight game, it's good. I'll have that. I'm going to blow for half. I'm going to award either team for that. Calm your lads down.
And that will be a half. Well, lots of action, lots of intrigue, but no score yet, just yet. Ethan, what have you thought of this game so far?
I mean, I thought it's been electric. There's been some great passages of play, and you know, it's been really impressive from both sides.
Yeah, well,
definitely. And We will leave you there for half time as this all-star game carries on to show us more of that action in the second half. We'll leave you there to be back in a few moments' time. Bedford School 0, Brighton College 0.
Brighton, Bedford, pitch 1. And over on pitch 3, Dame Allan against Advantage Academy. Advantage Academy's first year here. A local group, run by Mr. Keats. It's great to see them here at the festival. Just an update then on the first 2 rounds in Pool B. The way the table currently looks. Top with 9 points, 2 wins, bonus points. Abingdon's currently sitting in second place with a win and a loss, but with a bonus point there. Got 2 teams on 4. Rugby, Dulwich, Oakham, RGS Newcastle. And we're way to the end of the second round games in Pool A. Remember, we've got loads of food and drink over in the retail village. Burgers are being, we've got bullies, pizza.
Hello and welcome back to Next Gen 15 coverage of Langley's Under 15 School Festival here. We have a cracking game in here on pitch 1 as Bedford take on Brighton College. Good counter up there from Brighton. Penalty though, not coming through the gate. Joined by Ethan for this second half. Ethan, what have you thought of the action so far here on pitch 1?
Yeah, I thought it's been very action-packed. Both teams have definitely been testing what's possible.
It's a good touch finder there for the number 10 from Bedford. That's Parry.
Yeah, I tried to let it go, but it did affect it. You're fine, mate.
Now we will see what Bedford can do in the opposition territory.
Numbers.
Bedford almost not being able to capitalise in the first half as they had that big time spent down in the red zone. But now they'll be able to show what they're made of. And the ball just spilling a bit awry. Well tackled by Brighton. Turned over as well. That's fantastic play, but just knocked on there.
2 knock-ons.
From Brighton College. Fantastic turnover.
Just a scrum.
We've seen a lot of that so far, Ethan.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's either team has been better than the other at their turning over and their possession of the ball.
Yeah, and now we see a big scrum time. As Boubacar takes that Michael Myers-esque stance at the back of the scrum.
Set.
Good out the back hands from Bedford. Good reach on the outside as well, but dragged into touch well by the number 14 for Brighton.
Blue take
Kit
this line.
Clark, that is, with a good tackle on the outside to earn his school some well-needed rest in defence.
Okay, blue on the line.
The number 1, Jude Smith for Brighton, has been so good at carrying so far for
You need to go.
school in the south of England.
There have been some extremely dominant carries from him.
Out the back option chosen. Ball just spilled. Here's Kit Clark on the outside. What can he do? Giving off to his other winger. Coming back round. Good tackle from Boubacar. Boot option is well chosen there. Will it fall kindly for the Brighton players? The cavalry is arriving. Nice calm approach from Bedford in the backfield. Ball just spilled again. Here's Boubacar. What can he do on the outside? Given off, well offloaded. Now Bedford can go. Do they have the pace on the outside? Good option chosen. Ball just knocked on. Now Brighton will play again. Here's Kit Clark in the backfield. Chooses the boot. And it will go out into touch. Rampant period of play, Ethan.
Yep. You're inside, you're fine. Line out.
It's that back and forth that we love to see. You know, short format rugby.
You got territory. You got 15 metres. It's a fair question. Got territory. Oh, yep.
And now Bedford with an opportunity again to get into
we're good now.
opposition territory. Brighton have held strong so far, but they can't hold out long. Here you go Bedford, the out-the-back option chosen. Always backwards, says the referee.
Don't contest! Leave! Leave!
Penalty for Bedford.
Okay, hadn't rolled.
And they will...
Bedford are definitely going to try and do something with this.
They've got to capitalise here.
Jackal is fine. Jackal hadn't rolled.
A good touch finder from the number 10, Parry. Just wonder if Bedford can get their strong carriers a bit more on the ball. People like Boubacar in the back row. It's been so effective so far.
No. Where's he gone?
Now Bedford with the line out. What can they prove here? It'll be Mallison with the throw. Up it goes. Good show and go dummy from the number 9. Carvajal. Boubacar at back, chooses to pick and go. Now he's on the outside, Boubacar. Will he go all the way? This is Boubacar. And that's a fantastic finish from Boubacar in the corner. Well, we talked about him all game.
We have, and he's finally shown what he can do. That is impressive.
Well, you kind of saw it coming, Ethan, didn't you? He was waiting at the back of that ruck, and he saw the opportunity open for himself. Big handoff, big fen, and then the gas down the right-hand side. And then a great finish in the corner, actually. And here comes the kick from Parry as well.
Can he secure those points for Bedford?
These points are also important, as we do see. Obviously, if teams finish level in this group, then it goes down to points scored, and then it goes down to points difference. So these conversions are oh so important for these school sides. Here's Parry.
I don't think he's got enough on that to make it.
Just not enough juice on that one. So it will only be 5 for Bedford School.
3 minutes exactly.
Brighton looking to go quickly. We'll go back to the boot of Will Bryant. Will Bryant choosing to come short. Underneath it is Bedford. Good take off the kickoff, and he's still going up, is the Bedford man.
Some powerful leg drive there.
Chooses to go blind again. Good carry again from Bedford. Brighton defence holding you strong. Here's So hard to bring down, and a good offload.
spilt forward.
Stripped by Brighton. Here's Brian. Well tackled from behind.
Okay, we'll come back.
Knocked on though by Bedford, and will come back for the knock on. Scrum down for Brighton. Almost only 2 minutes to play here. So you see here, just a good carry, but stripped in the tackle by Brighton.
Brighton needs to harness some creativity and put some points on the board to even it out.
Yeah, definitely. It is their put in here. They look a bit flat, if you ask me.
Crouch! Bind!
Will
Set.
Bryan standing on the left-hand side, marshalling his troops.
Okay, hold. Good timing.
Surely the hands are on now.
Some footwork there from the number 9.
Yeah, good footwork by Seb Kilburn. Pick and go again from number 6 for Brighton. That's Alwar de Burnett.
Yep.
Chooses to go out the back, does Brian. And now they've got some space on the outside.
No, off feet, leave it, leave it.
Now Brighton can
Good
play.
work, thank you.
Here's Brian. Oh, it's a great line there. Great defence from Bedford, though. It's a fantastic tackle on Jude Smith, who's been so good today. Here's Boubacar. Penalty, Brighton
Can't kick it out
again.
of the ruck. Can't kick it out of the ruck.
Here's Jude Smith. Little goosey from Jude Smith. Carrying well. He's done it all game.
Carry.
Here's Brian, choosing to put that ball into the sky. That's a fantastic pass from Brian. And he can use the pace of Schmidt-Willie.
Okay, it's the tackle now, release!
Here's Brian, choosing to go himself. Here's Brian.
And that's advantage.
It's a good carry from the number 10. Comes out the back to Neo Crawford.
Not held.
Stayed on his feet. Awab de Burnett again, who's carried very well in this whole game. Here's Brian choosing the handling option. There's surely space on the outside if they can get there. Here's de Burnett again. Brighton being held.
Okay, forwards there, we'll come back.
And we'll come back for a Brighton penalty. Jude Smith chases you to go it quickly, and that's a great try.
And that is a reflection of the impact that Jude Smith has had all game. That is
Yeah, he's been fantastic, hasn't he? It's a great bit of invention as you see the penalty coming through. Just to tap so quickly and go straight under the post before Bedford are even ready. And also, the all-important point
Yeah, I mean, this is going to greatly decide the game, whether the kicker can slot it through.
Still got to take the kick.
We'll see again an interesting point here as Otto Collins, the second row, will slot the kick to win the game. Otto Collins.
Wow, that is some stuff.
That's a really fantastic game there. All decided in conclusion right at the end with Jude Smith, who carried so well for the whole game, running underneath the post as he saw an opportunity open for him.
It's a fantastic effort from both teams today. I think Brighton definitely worked for that.
Yeah, and what a comeback from Brighton College as they beat the bookies' favourite in the final moments. And we'll leave you there for full time. Brighton College 7, Bedford School 5.
second half.
Hello and welcome back to Next Gen 15 coverage of the Langley School Festival. I'm Sam Bork and I'll be taking you through all of the games here on pitch 1 over the 2 days. And this is Abingdon School against Dulwich College. Both teams from the south of England. Both having very, very good success over history in the rugby schools pathway, and that's a good kick from Dulwich to start off the game. I'm joined by Ollie Wright up in the commentary box. Ollie, what have you thought of the festivities so far today?
So the try line dropout just sort of hits the floor there, and unlucky not to be regathered by Abingdon, but the knock-on means we'll have a scrum here to see what they can do from their 22.
Your mic wasn't on for that, but reintroduce it.
Okay.
And thank you for that, Ollie. I'm joined by Ollie Wright up in the comms box. Ollie, the festivities so far today have been really fantastic, and me and you were having a chat before, and you mentioned that you weren't really knowing what to expect in this kind of setup, and you've seen some fantastic rugby, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, with under 15s, obviously, you're not quite sure what they might bring to the table, but I've seen an impressive standard of rugby, helped by the conditions this morning, nice and dry, not too much wind in the air, so hopefully we see the flair continuing.
Yeah, definitely, and as we see Abingdon get a penalty there. Obviously, Dulwich picking up some points off their first game against Oakham, where they were fantastic over the ball and had 2 very good breakaway tries.
Unlucky just to miss.
And Abingdon not being able to pick up any points so far, so looking to put some points on the board as they lost their first game against RGS Newcastle. Penalty again for Abingdon. No choose to tap quickly. And going for the boot option as well. It's worked well for him. That's a great bit of skill there, Ollie.
Yeah, take under that high ball. Let's see if we can move the ball any wider now.
And now we'll see if Abingdon can create here.
Bit messy in that breakdown. Quite lucky to get that penalty just for the offside there.
And now Abingdon in enemy territory here. Can they get on the scoreboard early? Probably the underdog in this game, having not picked up any points so far. And RGS Newcastle.
Let's see what they can do at the maul if they're setting one up.
No.
Of course, uncontested lineouts today, so a chance for the maul to be set. And Abingdon will try and push their way through this Dulwich defence. The team from southeast London standing strong though. And now Abingdon will play. It's a big steaming line through the middle of the pitch. Turnover from Dulwich again with their oh so good over the ball technique. And that's a fantastic box kick as well. Going from 5 to over halfway from Dulwich's 9.
Serious boot.
And he's managed to chase the kick down as well. That is something you don't see every day. An under-15s box kick that goes more than half the pitch and then being chased down by the 9 who kicks it. Anyway, here goes Dulwich.
Flat for me.
Being used well. Now the ball can come through the hands. Gaps open up though. This is fantastic running from Dulwich. Can they go underneath the post? I'm sure they can.
Great solo effort there. First little bit of broken play, and Dulwich have really bounced on that quickly.
Yeah, Dulwich going through. That's really, really fantastic work from them.
And we had 2 more onto the scoreboard there, nicely under the posts. Wasn't too much of a difficult kick for him.
Yep, so a full complement of 7 there for Dulwich College. Obviously Dulwich having a fully blooded history at schoolboy rugby level. And obviously that team in the 2000s going all the way in the NatWest Cup multiple times. And we'll mention our sponsors here today. AFM, Access Facilities Management, who have helped us set up the day.
Tackle.
And of course, Heritage Wills, 2 very proud sponsors. But Dulwich will play here. Can they get some more points on the board? It's almost into the hands, but not quite.
Knock on.
From Dulwich.
Unlucky not to just find the hands there. Really impressive play out from the kickoff. No need to find the exit with the 10 just stood in the boot very comfortably, just chucking that ball out wide and finding the space.
Guys, let's have the same standard,
Exactly
please.
so, and here are Abingdon with another chance to play.
Crouch. Bind. Come up. Crouch and bind. I must have the gap, please, guys. Use each other, hold each other off, or crouch and bind, and then come together on set. Let's go again. Crouch. Bind. Set. Good. Well done. Hold. Hold.
And now Dulwich with another opportunity to play. Here's the 9 who's been great so far in this game. Handing off to the fly half. It's a good kick again. Will it fall kindly for the winger?
Penalty advantage in front of kicker.
Not quite for Dulwich as the winger is offside in question.
Winger in front of kicker.
And now Abingdon School with another opportunity to put some points on the board. Can they come back against this strong Dulwich side who have started so well? And now Abingdon can play. Dulwich
Back foot.
with another good counter ruck. They've been so good over the ball today, and they turn another one over here.
Time off. We'll reset scrum blue. Stay there, wait for someone to come to you. pass on to your team.
And that will be half-time here in this game on pitch 1. What a half of rugby we've had so far. Dulwich being so clinical over the ball, really allowing the play to ensue, and a good steal and underneath the post for Dulwich, putting them 7 points in the lead. And I'm going to swing down now to Ellen, who has a very special guest here on the touchline. Ellen, please introduce your guest.
So I'm here with Joe Collier, who is a full-time rugby coach at Ipswich School. Joe, tell me, how has your Langley Festival experience been so far today?
Yeah, it's been great. It's been we came down last night, stayed over in the boarding house, and yeah, really hospitable. Boys had a good night's sleep, had a bit of food out in the village last night, which was great. And yeah, it's been a good morning, and it's been a real experience so far.
And you crossed the Norfolk-Suffolk border.
Yeah, got chills.
How are your boys adjusting to the format of the tournament?
Okay, I think definitely going between pitches has been maybe difficult because some of the pitches are a bit larger, and then that one obviously over there is a lot tighter. The first game they did really well, and you know they played the game well, but then in the second game they struggled a little bit. But I think that was just maybe through to going straight back to back. But at the same time, yeah, it's been good. It's been good.
And talk to me, working at a school such as Ipswich School warrants you working into your evenings and into your weekends. Tell me, how do you balance that with your personal playing career?
Yeah, so that can be quite difficult. Obviously, I'm really lucky that at Bury they're very they look after me. You know, they understand my situation, and they get that I can't always be there to play and things like that. But yeah, it's been good. I train Tuesday, Thursday, which is good, and the school are very good in terms of giving me that time to go and do that for myself. But yeah, it's brilliant. It's good.
Well, good luck with the rest of your day.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you, Ellen, and we'll come back to this game. I'm not sure if it was half-time there or just an injury break, but Dulwich coming back into it here. And Abingdon choosing to go for the posts here. Interesting decision, just to get some points on the board and try and come back against this strong Dulwich side.
The 10 cannot tackle. Oakham win us go first. Oakham win. Is that her? Oh, if Oakham are doing that one, it's her. Especially if they've worked. Good things with the top. Hers isn't like particularly big either.
Now this all-important kick for Abingdon to just put some fight back in the game.
You got two people dumped out, like driven back and then dumped.
It's up. It's a fantastic kick from the outside centre, and that will be half-time this time. Really, really great kick from Abingdon there, just to put some points on the board, and they will go into this half with a smile on their face and some perhaps bite back in their bellies. I'll leave you there for half-time. Dulwich 7, Abingdon 3. Welcome back to next gen coverage of Langley School Festival. That's an interesting kick off the start, isn't it, from Dulwich? But we have Abingdon facing off against Dulwich. Abingdon with that fantastic kick to end the second half from their outside centre. And I'm joined again in co-coms in this second half by Ollie Wright and also Nat Lord as well. Nat, you've been up on the cameras all day. What's the aspect from up there?
Yeah, no, it's been a pleasure to watch these few matches. It's been a really, really good day of rugby. But yeah, we've been seeing some big tackles, I must admit, for an under-15s tournament. We're seeing some big collisions here, and some really good rugby as well. It's really nice to see how schoolboy rugby's improved over the years, and we're seeing these under-15 players are playing a lot more like sixth form teams. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, it's definitely with that maturity within the game, isn't it, Ollie? And under-15s boys now stepping up and looking like fully fledged sixth form sides, as Nat just said.
Yeah, definitely, and you can tell that some of the boys have been putting in some work in the gym, clearly looking up to those sixth formers, sort of wanting to be pulling on that first 15 jersey in the next year or so. So it's good to see it sort of trickling down throughout the school, and good that we're having opportunities like this for under-15s to come and play and show their worth at these bigger tournaments, rather than just having our sort of block fixtures that we don't cover.
Yeah, definitely, and that is the case with this amazing festival that we have here in the east of England. And teams like Dulwich, who would usually travel over to this part of the country, are now looking very strong in this tournament and looking like favourites in some people's minds as they put out a driving maul through. Maul brought down. I think Abingdon ball. Penalty Abingdon. There we go. Stopping that maul well. Now can they capitalise?
Yeah, that's a great turnover and a really dangerous place as well for Abingdon, because that Dulwich maul has been looking quite deadly to the opposition teams over the past few games.
Now Abingdon will have a line out.
Uncontested, of course, so let's see if it's a nice platform for Abingdon to either exit cleanly here, or if they want to chuck the ball wide, see if they can run a strike play, but I think that might be unlikely.
Ollie, they'll probably be looking to their 13, who has been their strongest runner so far and also slotted that kick conversion, also kicks for touch. So he's a kind of man of all traits, a kind of Swiss Army knife rugby player, as you say. And they'll probably look to find him here if they don't try and find their forwards pack. And they'll go out the back of the forwards. And the ball being moved now. Here's the 13 we've talked about, and he uses his kick, but great take off the full for the Dulwich winger. Now can he go in the corner? And that's great try from the Dulwich winger. Well, we spoke so highly of the Abingdon 13, and he's tried to use his skills to his advantage there and just end up kicking straight into the Dulwich winger's hand. The man who's scored quite a few already today. Coach, what's the winger's name? Ruben Horsfield. And that's Ruben Horsfield again in the corner. What a day he's having. I think that's 3 maybe on the board already for the winger. Give him space and time and he will definitely go into the red zone.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, and it's seemingly out of nowhere. It's a great reaction to catch that ball coming straight at him. And then to have the concentration and consistency to drop the shoulder and step onto the outside there. It's really nice to see that in a tournament like this.
Yeah, definitely. And Horsfield having a well-earned break now after a really, really fantastic try, and that's not enough juice on that kick there. So Dulwich only the 5 to Abingdon's 3. Dulwich obviously having scored 2 and converted the first, so That will be
Make sure they're behind you.
12-3. Maybe see Horsfield there.
5.5, just over.
A hell of a player. And Abingdon will kick off.
Tackle there, roll!
And Dulwich to play out now.
Tackle!
What can they do here? Can they get out of dodge? Get none fed back to the number 10, who's got a great boot on him here. Abingdon choosing to the simple route back through the clutter. Well tackled though by Dulwich.
Yeah, that's fine.
Great steal at the base of the ruck. Now Nat,
Tackled.
I don't know if you've seen much of Dulwich today, but they've been my favourite team to watch by far because they are so good over the ball in the ruck.
Yeah,
And
really good. And again, this is something that the under-15s, we can tell they've been working on it because they're committing men to the ruck, which is something which I really think it really improves is when you hit that under-15 level. You're looking at sixth formers who are putting one man, maybe two men over the ball, but in these under-15s you've got very contested rucks. And Dulwich have just clinicalised on that and stolen the ball many a time. I mean, from this Abingdon side especially, you've just seen it there. And their defence has been really nice as well. They've got a really nice line of defence here. It seems unbreakable for Abingdon at the moment, but let's see if they can take it here.
Well, commentator's curse might hit you here.
Yeah, here we go.
And we'll come back for the penalty advantage. Offside.
Outside centre.
Were Dulwich.
Offside.
Will we see another shot or goal here? I think probably not, considering the scoreboard, but worked from in the first half. Oh, and he's just unbelievable work from the winger there. Unlucky not just to keep it in. Sort of parried it off the field rather than back into his teammate there, but see what Abingdon can do.
Take the line, please.
Just about 5 metres out here.
Well, Abingdon needs, I'd say, probably a score and a half in this second half, with about 3 minutes to play. Can they overcome this very strong Dulwich side?
Stranger things have happened though, so.
That's very true, and Abingdon choose the maul option. Dulwich with a good fight back though, and Abingdon choosing to come out the back of it. But good carry here. Can he score the try? And he does.
Brilliant reach out to finish there and spinning out of that big collision as well.
Yeah, he takes on 3 men there. He gets past all of them and a really, really good finish. I mean, the thing is with these types of with this festival is that wingers and centres and even forwards haven't probably practiced much of finishing drills, reaching out, trying to dot the ball down in odd obscure positions. But that was just absurd. As he took on 3, being tackled by 1 and reaching full arm's length to dot the ball down.
Yeah, for sure. It's a wingers and centres dream to be finishing tries like that. The type of stuff you see week in, week out on the TV, and just unlucky not to get the additional 2 points there. As it was a very well struck kick.
I have to say, this kicker for Abingdon is got by far the biggest boot we've seen on pitch 1. And he's unlucky there. He had enough juice on it, but didn't quite get the direction on it. As Dulwich recover the ball back again off the kickoff. Fantastic work there. Wow. Can they go all the way?
And it's another short kick there from Dulwich. We've seen that used a few times in this game now already, where they capitalise on Abingdon's slower setup and kick it short and then just go.
It's good footwork on the outside.
Great footwork.
And that's try time for Dulwich.
And it's another dive like we saw in the corner in the side there. And like Ollie said, that is a winger's dream, just seeing that open space and putting a few footsteps in and then reaching out. That is a great try.
Yeah, fantastic work from Dulwich. Again, work. Leo Spencer with the orange boots. You're not going to miss him today. And he's finished fantastically there for Dulwich College.
We've got 40 left.
And now the kick will come from the Dulwich 10. Leo Spencer finishing there. Can his fly half convert? The kick is up. Just a bit wayward.
Yeah, slightly pushed to the right there, but I wonder if he intentionally took his time a little bit longer there just to run that clock down into the red, so he might only have to see a phase or two here before last play is called by the referee.
And that was again, we'll talk about it. Spencer there, little inside-outside step, and then a great leap to finish in the corner.
Straight out. Straight out.
As it's put straight out by the Abingdon kickoff, so we might see a scrum in the middle of the field here, and maybe a strike play from Dulwich. We'll see what they can do here now.
We're playing the scrum.
Why not carry on and get another try?
Yeah, and I think that would be the choice that Dulwich probably make, and it is the choice that they make, because their mauls and scrums have been looking extremely strong today. And just getting that centre field playing, making a bit of ground in the centre is what makes these tries good for them. And we saw it literally in the last try that they've just scored, kicking that ball short and just having control of the centre field. Taking their time and using their composure to ship it out to the wing, and then just putting in that footwork for a lovely try in the corner. Let's see if we can do it again. And it's a free kick.
Free kick for Abingdon now. Surely the score is insurmountable for the Oxford side, but they will keep on going to put pride on the badge. This Dulwich side raring to get out in D. That's a huge shot there from the Dulwich man.
Tackled.
Again, Dulwich.
Clear through the breakdown, but just leaning off their feet there. So Abingdon do have the penalty advantage if they can do anything here.
Yeah, free ball for Abingdon now. What can they conjure?
Squirts out the side of the ruck now, so Abingdon do have the penalty just in front of the halfway line. Yeah, probably out of their kicker's range, and not that they need those extra 3 points at this point anyway.
That's a great kick into touch, to be fair. We have mentioned this 13 for Abingdon. He's got a hell of a boot on him.
That's your mark. Come on, guys.
And we saw it from Abingdon there at the ruck, that little 10 show and go. And it's been one of Abingdon's strongest feats there. Is the footwork off the ruck. They're very quick.
Leave it, don't drop it.
It's a great driving ball here as well from Abingdon. Yeah, can they get into Dulwich?
And that is quite a feat, having already said how good Dulwich's maul is, and that's the end of the game.
And that will be full time here. Dulwich versus Abingdon. Dulwich coming out again with a massive 4 points. And we'll leave you there until the next game. We'll be back in a few moments' time. Abingdon School 8, Dulwich College 17. Welcome back to this Next Gen 15 coverage of the Langley School Under 15 Festival. We've got here we are, Next Gen live here in the east of England. And we've got a hell of a game coming up for you here. Wellington College versus Dame Allan's. Wellington being from down south and Dame Allan's from up north, so clash of the Titans here. I'm joined very, very, very kindly by two Langley first team players, Reese and Regan Bailey, fresh off a national Vars win, last night. Boys, how was that feeling last night?
Yeah, it was an absolutely brilliant win. Obviously, we sort of needed that. It was either going to sort of make or break our season. Yeah, Kings Ely, sort of our bogey team, lost out to them last year. Obviously, they managed to make the final. Yeah, no, it was a really good game. We obviously played our style of rugby, played how we wanted to play. And yeah, we rolled them over. It was a really good win. And yeah, it was really good for the boys to get a really good victory.
And Regan, what do you think about this tournament here today? Obviously, I don't know if you've played in it before, did you?
Yeah, no. So we're just here for sixth form, but coming from, we were at state school, so we'd always hear so much about it when the event came around. So like for us, it's like, although it's, we're looking at just under 15s and stuff like that, it's such an important time in all of these lads kind of playing careers and stuff like that. It's really good to be able to watch it firsthand.
Yeah, it's a fantastic opportunity, isn't it? And especially when you get big schools like Wellington and Bedford and Brighton College coming down to play against Langley.
Yeah,
it's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, this will be a tasty one.
Yeah, but now we've got probably one of the favourites here at this festival, Wellington College. Obviously, have a deep history in rugby schools history.
Yeah, they have. They've won a fair few of these ones when they've been down. So
also winners last year, weren't they? And 2023 and 2021. So Wellington, all the eyes on. Obviously in that group of death though with Bedford and Brighton. So we'll see who comes out eventual winners of that.
Big competition this year. That group is some big names in that group. So it's So on the latter stages there'll be some big games.
Definitely so. As Wellington progress into the deeper stages of Dame Allan territory here with a big kick downfield.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do here. They're just inside Dame Allan's half, so it'll be I think it'll be really good to see how they attack and what they do from early doors.
Interestingly enough, boys, we've got two brothers as well on the Wellington team sheet. Jake Bottajou and Ollie Bottajou, 4 and 18. We'll see how the brotherly chemistry can link up here today for Wellington. How does it help you two on the pitch? I know you play in the tight 5, boys. Usually 1 and 3, isn't it?
1 and 3, or 2 and 3. It's obviously good helping as a brother, knowing what my brother wants to do. So sort of I know what he might want to do if he wants to run, carry. So hopefully they might have that same link that we might have on here today, and hopefully that'll help them out. But
yeah, love it. Love it, boys. And Wellington will go. Obviously uncontested lineouts here. But now Wellington looking to play. It'll be fed out. Good hands, fizzing hands out to the touchline. And now they've got some room.
It's good offload there.
Oh, it's good footwork on the outside as well from Wellington College.
Good defending from Dame Allan's there.
Tackle now! No!
What can Wellington do here? Strong carry from the number 17, Murit Koeng.
Advantage!
Wellington surging into the Dame Allan's territory. Show and go for the number 8, and that is try time. MJ Healy, Benson House. He's a big boy, a big unit, and he's showed and go there and dove over the try line.
Yeah, it's really good play from Wellington there. You played the phases really well and have carried dominantly there. That's really good from Wellington. Let's see how Dame Allan's can respond from this though. It's been a really good game so far.
And MJ Healy there, getting his name on the board. Wellington, obviously, with a 3-6 record so far in the regular season. Wins against Berkhamsted, Harrow and Churches in round 1 of the National Cup. And then losses against against Northampton School for Boys, Whitgift, Dulwich, Millfield and Lords Wandsworth in round 2 of the National Cup. So season needs to pick up for somewhere for Wellington. I just heard you say it was a good kick from Sonny Philpott there. Sticking it over the sticks. How can Dame Allen's respond? The school from just inside Newcastle, just Jesmond. Long way down, isn't it? I know we had RGS Newcastle staying with you in Langley last night. How do you think that affects the school, having to drive down in the morning, especially from up north?
Yeah, it's a long old drive. Hopefully, boys wouldn't be too tired getting off the bus this morning. So, yeah, we had four schools in boarding here last night, and then we had a fair few staying sort of locally. Yeah, I think Wellington were one of the schools boarding last night here. So, hopefully, they made the most of the facilities and hopefully they got a good night's rest ready for today.
Of course, a long way to come for Wellington as well, down from the south of England.
He's gone quickly. He's chipped over the top here. Oh, unlucky to gather his own ball there.
Great bit of invention there from the number 10, Noah Wilkinson. But just doesn't come off for him. Chipped and almost caught his own kick there.
Yeah, that's very well done from Wellington. I think now that they've got the score, they'll try and build on the momentum and keep Dame Allen's pinned in their half.
I have to say, boys, this Wellington support from the sideline to get down from the south of England, or to get up from the south of England.
Yeah,
it's very good, isn't it? And it's obviously puts a nice feeling in the boys' hearts as well.
Yeah, I think just let the team know they're not on their own here. No matter where they go, obviously a massive name, Wellington College, and it's I think it's really good to see how no matter where they go, they've got people supporting them. Like that does mean a lot when you're so far away from home.
Wellington's
yeah,
got
definitely.
Change the beginning of the season. You may not go round. You know this.
That's wheeling the scrum. So we'll come back.
Allen's now, yeah, just giving a free exit now into Wellington half. See if they can fire a few shots back now. It's a good kick.
And pinned onto the gantry there, the kick was.
Alex.
Well played from Dame Allen's.
Who's the scrum half?
That's Cope at 10.
Okay, that law's been in place since the beginning of the season. You have to leave it alone. You cannot go past the tunnel. Let's go, come on.
And now, can Dame Allen's conjure something out of nothing? Wellington looking to hold strong here as the ball comes up.
Wait.
Small form from Dame Allen's.
Good set from Dame Allen's here. Can Hunter get his hands on the ball? There we go.
It's a good show and go there.
Very good.
And he's lost. Someone's lost a boot in the process.
No, move back, move.
Both boots even. The white Canterbury's coming off, not proving the sturdiest of boots there. The man will regather his boots.
A really good show and go from Cope there, though. Lost both boots in the process, but he's got Dame Allen some momentum there. Done well.
Definitely. And
might need to tie the laces a bit tighter next time. So, yeah, no, he's done really well there. Dame Allen's got a good field position now. Hopefully, he can try and take some momentum now.
5 call, please.
And now, what can Dame Allen's defend here? Oh, do they?
We'll use the line.
And it is a Wellington College ball.
5. Stay there. Okay. All right.
Now passed off to Sonny Philpott, who's been
really good carry there from the Wellington 13, Alex Cameron, and he's still going. Is Alex Cameron? Oh, what a brilliant score that is. Under the sticks as well, Alex Cameron. That is fabulous.
Yeah, Alex Cameron there really showing what he's worth. I think he beat about 4, 5, 6 players there on his way to the try line. As we'll have a look at the replay here, lads. Good ball from Sonny Philpott. And then Cameron is on his way. There's one. And then a second. And then outgasses the third. Really great play from the centre from Wellington College.
Yeah, domination from Wellington here. They're doing really well to keep Dame Allen's out of this game. 2 scores up now. See if they can keep the momentum going, or let's see if Dame Allans can maybe find a way back into this one. But Wellington are looking a really dominant team in this competition, so it's a good chance they could go all the way.
And that's another good kick from Sonny Philpott.
Sonny Philpott stops that second conversion there from under the sticks. Let's see if Wellington can keep this momentum going, or let's see if Dame Allans can find a way back into this one.
2 tries from Alex Cameron and MJ Healy so far. Big staunching carries, which have left Wellington 14 points to the good. And now again, Wellington ball. Moved out. This is good footwork on the width, and now giving Wellington even more space to career into. Again, great carry on the outside. He's still going. Now this retreating Dame Allen's line will have to have another onslaught from Wellington, but just knocked on there.
You're fine. Stay there. Wait. Time off. James.
So boys, through to the round 3 of the vase, is it?
The bowl.
The bowl.
Through the bowl, sorry. Yeah, so we started in the Vars, got an unfortunate loss to Gresham's away. They played really well, they were superb. And yeah, obviously played Kings Ely last night. It was a really good win for us. Mentally, we needed that win. And yeah, sort of now waiting to find out the other results in the games, to find out who we've drawn next. But yeah, really needed that last night. It was a really good win. Everyone played really well. They all played their part. Yeah, it's not really much more to say on that. It was just a really good win.
And it's really uplifting for this rugby programme here to get through to those latter stages of a cup competition or a bowl competition even.
Yeah, it's really good. Obviously, said before, you know, we're not the biggest school, so with only one first team, you know, it's come up against some other schools that I may have 2, maybe even 3 teams. You know, and there's times when perhaps in the last stage the odds are against us to, you know, show that we can really stick together as a group and just be able to perform. Like last night was a perfect example. You know, Kings Ely are, you know, it's a nice school, big school as well. And yeah, last year's finalists as well, I believe.
Oh right.
So
that's fantastic.
They knocked out Langley, so it was, for the boys in the upper sixth particularly, it meant a lot. And this is Alex Cameron again.
Alex Cameron showing some of that fire in his belly. He just goes careering through the midfield. And again, beating 2 more on his way. As we see here, the line out goes quickly, and there goes Cameron.
Wellington visually are not letting up here. They are not going to allow Dame Allans any opportunity into this game.
Yeah,
just relentless.
Relentless pressure from Wellington. They are one of the bookies' favourites, along with obviously Bedford and Brighton, all in that same group. It's going to be exciting to see who comes out at the end. Obviously, the final group stage on Sunday is Wellington versus Brighton.
That's going to be a tasty
So
game,
that will be a tasty one to see who probably decides the group.
Yeah, then we've got other schools here. You know, Ipswich school. Saw them down here early. They are firing some shots and they're looking hungry for it as well. So I think when it comes to that, it could be anyone's game.
Yeah, definitely, and we'll leave you there for half time. As I'm gonna swing down to Ellen, who's got another special guest on the touchline in a few moments. But what a performance from Alex Cameron so far in the centres for this Wellington side. Ellen, introduce us, please.
So I'm joined here by the head of cricket at Langley School. Obviously not a lot of cricket going on today, but what does this event mean for the school?
So the weather actually is a bit more cricket-like than has been in previous summers. But this event for the school is huge. I mean, it's the biggest event on our calendar throughout the year. Being a national festival, it's great to welcome so many schools from all over the country.
And do you have these kind of events for other sports? Talk to me about the range of sports that Langley offer.
So we have our core sports: rugby, football, hockey, netball, and obviously cricket as well. Those are what we focus on, but we do like to offer plenty of others. We've got some equestrian going on. We're looking at introducing some golf here at Langley School as well. But in terms of a festival like this, it's rugby that really hits home. We try and replicate it, obviously, and we do our best to host a lot of local competition. We've got the primary schools cross country next week that we're looking forward to hosting, despite it being half term. But we'll have plenty of people down here again on the field as well.
And just talk to me briefly about the cricket and your role here.
So cricket here at Langley, obviously, like I say, one of the core sports we have, runs in the summer term, but we do a lot of indoor stuff here as well. A lot of county cricketers come through Langley School. We work from first team all the way down to under 12 for both boys and girls.
And have you been watching many of your? I think they're over there now. How are your Langley boys getting on today?
We had a bit of a slow start today, but we're hoping to sort of bounce back. It's always, I think the boys always get a bit nervous when it's their home tournament. They feel that this need to perform and impress, but they should know that there's no pressure on their shoulders. There's a lot of good quality rugby schools here. We're hosting the competition, yes, but they should be able to go and play their rugby and play their game without any pressure. So hopefully in the future, yeah.
Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, thank you, Ellen. That was inspiring. We'll come back for this second half as we just hear about what really goes on within Langley School. We'll come back for this second half of Wellington versus Dame Allans. And now Wellington looking to ever extend their lead. I'm joined by the two Bailey brothers again. It's been fantastic, and we'll see Wellington. Yeah, that's a fantastic kick into the wind, a great shot as well. Yeah, Alex Cameron on a hat-trick so far. Turned over by MJ Healy again. Oh no, it wasn't MJ Healy this time. That's number 6, Toby McKings. And Wellington with the ball back.
Oh, and yeah, Wellington College just off feet there.
Penalty for Dame Allans. Can they get a foothold in this game? That's a fantastic effort to keep it in there.
Very well kept. And Wellington College have no sign of letting up. They do not want to give Dame Allans a breath.
Yeah. Obviously, after they're a tad unsuccessful in the regular season, obviously losing 6 and only winning 3, but hard-fought losses against big schools. I mean, losses against NSB, unbeaten, Whitgift, Dulwich, Millfield, and Lords Wandsworth, and Cheltenham.
And that's exactly what it's about, you know, to be able to fire shots against some really big names, you know, it's going to mean a lot for those boys, even though the pressure may be on them.
Yeah.
Okay, I have
but obviously good wins against Berkhamsted and Harrow as well in the regular season. But Wellington will look to come to this tournament, really make a statement. Obviously, you've got the likes of Bedford, who are close to being unbeaten after just being pipped to the post by Warwick the other week by 9 points, but really looking to make a statement and kind of re-shout Wellington's name into the under-15 schools category.
Well, obviously it's a big name. They're going to want to come out here and and let everyone know, let all the other schools that may be watching, just to let them know what they're going to be in for should they ever play against them.
Yeah, exactly. Just a little reminder, we're still here, aren't we?
Yeah.
We did win it last year, but we're still here. Anyway, here go Wellington. Referee just having a word.
Leave me to deal with all of this. I suspect we're going to have more drama. Just play rugby, please, guys. All right? Okay. We're going to go here, please. Right. Line, please, gentlemen. Line, please. Okay. Right, whoa. There's your mark, okay? Okay. On the kick.
Oh, and Wellington are taking it quickly. It's in the space in the backfield.
Well played from Wellington.
Oh, it's just knocked on. Very good identification of the space there
Here's your mark,
by
please.
Sonny Philpott.
Here's your mark. Here, please.
But now it'll be a Dame Allen's ball.
It'll be interesting to see how Dame Allen's look to exit here, how they look to compete with this Wellington defence, who have been superb so far.
Yeah, you cannot go.
Let's see how the scrum goes
You
first.
should know this, yeah?
So Ryan, if you're a Dame Allen's boy or a Dame Allen's coach at this point, what do you say in a half-time huddle to overcome the school like Wellington? It's kind of
set.
I mean, there's a lot of things that can be said, but at the end of the day, you've got to try and play your own
Hold
game. Wellington are,
Wellington!
again, one of the biggest schools and one of the top schools to do it. So at the end of the day, you've got to try and play your game, try and compete, find that opposite man. And here come Wellington again. A brilliant offload there. And they look to get to the wing. And Sonny Philpott once again. Oh, what a brilliant offload. He's still going.
That's a cracking offload.
Oh, wow, that is superb.
That's
number 22.
That's Vince Vanny. Or Varney, even as it's said. And that is fantastic play. And I have to say, my man of the match so far has been Sonny Philpott. He's been involved in everything that Wellington College have done. As you have a look here on the screen, boys, and you see the ball come out to Sonny Philpott here, and he just wants to get on the outside.
Yeah, he's done really well to find the outside shoulder there and then get the offload out. But again, you've got to give credit to the try scorer there. Absolutely brilliant leg pumping there. Dame Allen's really struggled to bring him down. Superb try. Wellington again, still like we said in the first half, they are not letting off here. Dame Allen still needs to try and find a way to reply. Wellington have kept them out all games.
Yeah, definitely no space for anyone else to come in. Wellington look to punish and push the sword in now.
Very impressive.
Ooh, it might be good.
It's going to want a statement now.
No, not long
Obviously, their history, they've won this tournament twice already. They're going to want to keep that going.
And that was Vince Varney with his first try here on pitch 1. Just a great leg drive to get out of contact. And he looks like a hell of a player. So do most of these Wellington College boys.
And Dame Allen's now still in the absence of a response. Kick this short, try and get the ball back.
It's a good carry again from Wellington College. Ball shipped out. Good hands again from Wellington.
On the ground.
Dame
Well
Allen's
played.
just winning the penalty there.
And it's a good turnover ball, actually. We've seen this a lot on pitch 1. The body position over the ruck is really, really fantastic, especially for the under-15s game.
Well, very well stolen by Wellington. Oh, just knocked on
Seen
there.
it. I've seen it.
No, Dame Allen's now with the ball,
Advantage,
still an
Allan.
opportunity to play here.
Stay there. Still got an advantage, guys. Still
Free ball now with the
advantage.
advantage. Very. Yes, number 21.
Still advantage. Still
Sorry if I couldn't pronounce
advantage.
that right.
Still advantage.
Good footwork there
recycle.
from the first receiver of Dame Allen.
Well
No
stolen.
advantage. Gently now.
But they,
Just
I
a
believe
knock
they're going
on.
to come
Nothing
back for
clever.
the Dame Allen scrum.
Nothing clever. Just an advantage for a knock on. Nothing came from it. Yeah. Trying to make the game work.
Some good field position here for Dame Allen. See if they can find a response against this really tough Wellington side. Let's see if they can get over. Let's see how the scrum goes first.
Wellington, remember you got 1.5 meters. I'm yelling at you. It's very difficult to stop the truck. I understand that. All right. All ready, guys? Go to my left, please. Ready. Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay.
And of course, safety
Moment the
has to
ball
be of the
went in,
utmost importance.
Wellington
And
left
the
shoulders
referee
went
saw
round and
something
started
he
to
wasn't
push it round. I wish
happy
the
with
ball
there
pushed
from
the
the
scrum to be pushed straight
from the
to
scrum
Wellington,
down.
okay?
Obviously, if scrums being a new thing, quite new thing for these under-15s boys. I'm talking to the experts of scrummaging, aren't I? Boys, isn't it great to see all ages having a go?
Bind.
And
Yeah,
this-
that's the main part of rugby. Again, it's just everyone being able to have a go. It's a really good scrum there from Dame Allen's.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, like it's just good to see all the boys having a go. That's a very good show and go there. Oh, and brilliant offload. Here's a chance for Dame Allen's.
Corner here. doesn't back himself.
Maul! It's a maul!
Oh, Wellington come away with it once again.
Wellington.
I've seen
Well,
it!
it's good play from Dame Allen's, but even better defending there from Wellington.
Seen it! Playing advantage!
And an extra hit from
Sonny
Sonny Philpott.
No advantage,
And that's
high
going to come
tackle!
back for the Wellington penalty. Unlucky there for Dame Allen's. They did really well there. There was some good play, but like I said, that Wellington defence is just superb. It's just been relentless today.
Make sure the ball is kicked, please.
Yeah, the man on the outside choosing not to back himself there, which was an interesting call, and then gets stripped in the contact, which is a shame because Dame Allen's were really, really looking to get on there. Stolen the contact well by number 6. That's Toby Meekings.
1 minute!
And then exited again, Sonny Philpott. It's one of those instances, boys, where a player just looks like he's going to be pretty handy, and from the stance and the kind of aura from Sonny Philpott, it's true in that case, isn't it?
Yeah, he's been so composed all game, especially that first receiver. He's really controlled this Wellington side, and again, they're dominating this game so far. Let's see how he goes off this line out. Yeah, the thing for me that stuck out for him is, you know, under 15s, it's very much run into the space rather than play.
Offside!
You see here, he's
playing advantage!
The distribution is brilliant, and he's just letting the ball do all the work as Wellington College now back on this wing. And they're now back through again.
Advantage
Don't want
over!
to stay out of touch.
Tackle!
As number 19, Charlie Everest.
Yeah, with a big carry.
Offside!
Now Wellington looking to set up camp in the 22.
Such a good ball from Philpott there
Very
again.
well
He's
played.
put his man in space.
Yeah, very well composed here from Sonny Philpott. And here we go again, back on the inside. Wellington looking just to build up the pressure through the carries and the phases.
Here's Philpott again, coming around the outside. Can he use the ball?
But Dame Allen's just keeping up the physicality there, and just broken through.
Such strength from Toby Meekings, who's been excellent today as well. Here's Philpott.
High tackle, seen it!
Yeah, they opt to go down the blind side with number 14.
Offside!
Oh, Meekings again. What a
carry.
carry. He's been absolutely monstrous for the whole of this game.
1 minute, please.
Has not stopped.
This is the last kick.
And Meekings gets his name on the board again. Who is involved? Of course, it's Sonny Philpott, who has been doing absolutely everything for Wellington today. And then Meekings, who's just been an absolute monster on the carry, gets through again
20 seconds.
in this situation.
Yeah, it's good to see Wellington not letting up now. Obviously, sometimes gets to a point where the standard may drop off, but no sign of that happening for Wellington. Yeah, we can tell why Wellington are one of the favourites here. They've just been absolutely relentless all game, and they've not stopped. And a very good conversion there from the fullback.
That's a lovely shape on that kick by
full-time.
Nick Eld. And that is full time there. Wellington making a statement as we thought they would here in this game. And looking very promising from the boys from the south. We'll leave you there full time with a fantastic game there. And Wellington College 33, Dame Allen School 0.
Boys, jog it in, jog it in. Boys, jog it, jog it.
We're celebrating the first win in 5 games. What did you say? Yeah.
Every win.
Welcome back to Next Gen 15 live coverage of the Langley Schools International Cup. You join me back in the second half of the day after a small break for some players to have some lunch, and an enthralling game we have after the break here. Dulwich College, who are 2 wins from 2 so far, against Hurstpierpoint, who have been emphatic so far. Both teams steeped in schoolboy rugby history. Obviously Hurst having won this festival a couple of years ago. And the kick is off from Hurst. Hurstpierpoint obviously winning this competition in 2022, so they know the format well. And Hurstpierpoint applying all of the pressure now, stripping that ball.
Back.
And here go Hurst. It's a fantastic carry off the base.
Hands out!
The number 2 from Hurstpierpoint bumping off. Good little poke through from Hurstpierpoint.
Use it!
Now, what turnover ball from Dulwich? What can they conjure now?
Blue, you're here. Ball came there, ball played away. Numbers early, please, Red. 6 in.
Now, unfortunately, we've been
I gave you a
frantically
mark,
trying
stay on
to
your mark.
find a Hurstpierpoint team sheet for the whole of
I'll
today,
give you your mark, stay
but
on
to
your
no
mark.
avail.
Guys, you've called 6, you've got 7.
And
You had 7 in there.
it's a scrum. It's
1,
going to be
2,
a
3,
scrum
4, 5, 6.
penalty.
He was in as well, 7. No, he wasn't. You hookish through and I thrown in. Mark's here. It's a free kick only. No.
And now it'll be a free kick to Dulwich. Choose the tap and go option. Here go Dulwich now. Bundling carry through the middle. Well cleared from Dulwich. Shipping that ball off well. There's space on the outside if they can use it. Good offload. And here goes Horsfield. Good chuck back inside. Used well by Dulwich if they can find some space outside now. Off go Dulwich. Good tackle in the backfield from Hurst. Over the ball very well though were Hurst.
Hold on. You here, man?
I'm joined again by Allan in the commentary booth. Ellen, this Dulwich side have been really entertaining to watch so far, haven't they?
Yeah.
Especially how well drilled they are.
Yeah, they've been playing a real classy brand of rugby, and they are not really doing anything super flashy, but what they're doing, they are doing really, really well.
Yeah, when an under-15 side is so well drilled in the contact areas, it's extremely hard to play against. And again, Dulwich making it difficult for one of the bigger teams, Hurst, to play here. But Hurst will go and they'll come into a maul now. And here go Hurst again. It's a good carry.
Advantage, high tackle.
High tackle, says the referee. Free ball for Hurstpierpoint.
Got advantage.
Chooses the boot option. They're under it though.
High.
And we'll come back for the Penalty to Hurst.
And with ball in hand, Dulwich are, and a broken field of play, Dulwich are extremely dangerous. So Hurst are pretty lucky that got brought back there.
Yeah, definitely. We've had a few breakaway tries so far from Dulwich. That's a fantastic touch finder. Rather unsure why he didn't go for the shorter side there, but well, maybe they play better off their left hand.
I'm sure there's method in their madness.
You going 6? You've only got 6 here.
Both teams looking like they could do with a little bit of a run to wake themselves up. First game back after lunch is always a tough call, but
It is always a tough one.
Get back
but
in it.
Move!
Now
Stay
the
back!
ball comes from Hurstpierpoint. Now can Hurst capitalise on their great field position? It's gone out the back. Intercepted by Dulwich. Can they go all the way? It's Horsfield down the middle of the pitch, and Horsfield will score underneath the post. Wow. Wow. That was fantastic, Ellen, wasn't it?
I don't have much to say about that. I think it spoke for itself.
And
he is a force to be reckoned with if you can get close to him.
Exactly, and I mean, Hurstpierpoint looked so good there. They were showing off their liquidity in the back line with a lovely bit of out the back move, and then Horsfield just read it timely enough, and he was able to strut under the post. He's got so much gas, Horsfield. You're never going to catch him in that situation.
He doesn't even look tired. I think it's unfortunate with Hurst there. They were doing some really, as you say, really liquid rugby. They were
20 seconds.
Moving the ball well, really getting into a stride, and then unfortunately they had a move that was a bit too easy to read, and he was away.
And that will be a full complement of 7 for the South East London school.
Make sure you stay tense till my arms up. Till my arms come down.
And Dulwich, who are looking to go 3 from 3, which was not expected at all in this tournament, are looking very promising at the moment, having gone up early against a very good Hurstpierpoint side.
And if we think back to earlier in the day, I'm not sure Dulwich were in any of our conversations about our favourites of the day, so it's been a joy to see them do so well.
Indeed, indeed. And that's the kickoff from the number 9, Jay Dobler.
No, he's gone back, all back.
Dulwich keeping the ball well now. Good work off the base. And again, a good counter ruck. And the space is opening up again for Dulwich. There's a great handoff there.
Such strong carries from Dulwich.
Space is just opening up all over the pitch, isn't there?
No, hands red!
And here go Dulwich again, creating more space. And it's another offload to Horsfield. Of course, he's off in the corner. Will he score? And that is a try again. Horsfield at the double.
That's one thing you don't want to see, Horsfield with some space on with the try line, getting ever closer to him.
Yeah, as we see here, it's really, really good play down the near touchline from Dulwich. And they carry so well, and then are able to get these offloads off and put their wingers in space.
And they're holding on to the ball, they're taking the ball into contact, they're not shying away from any hard carries, which Hurstpierpoint are making it difficult for them, but they are definitely playing a mature brand of rugby.
20 seconds.
And this Hurstpierpoint side, that's a fantastic kick, by the way. Oh, and it's not gone, actually. So no extra 2 for Dulwich, but still 12 points up.
I didn't give it.
A little bit of confusion there as to whether it went over, but the coach is right under the post, said it definitely didn't, so
And now it'll be Dobler again to kick off. Can Hurstpierpoint fight back in this game? They've been almost stunned into silence so far, Ellen, and this Dulwich side just carrying so well.
Supposed to put the handbrake
Tackle
on
called
there,
by the
unfortunately.
referee. And that will be crossing.
2, I don't need the appeal.
And now, can Hurstpierpoint hold their nerve? And they will go for the post, Ellen.
Ooh,
That's an interesting
I like
call.
it.
And we'll see who's. And there's a shout for tea down on the touchline.
Lots of shrugging shoulders. I'm not sure anyone knows where the tee is.
Yeah.
Too late, it's scored, you're going. Post.
And the referee showing.
You got 20 seconds.
And that is unfortunately sometimes the curse of these tournaments, as you're moving from pitch to pitch and you can't find all your stuff.
Post. You can't tap and go.
And that is a
Post, you can't tap
slightly
and go.
strange call here we've had. And they'll choose the boot option again, will Dulwich.
Great
Well
take.
recovered though from the number 16 Bannister, who'll kick again. Dulwich again with this open backfield, and Horsfield is lurking now. Just knocked on there from Dulwich, but now Hurstpierpoint can go. Good carry from the number 14. That's Field. Now using wide.
Advantage over.
Boot again. Chosen to kick the advantage away. It's a really good kick though.
Great
And
chase
it's
as
left
well.
Dulwich in some shaky territory. It's a great tackle off the back of it. And they've won the ball back as well, Hurstpierpoint. This could be severely consequential, sorry, for Dulwich.
Here come Hurstpierpoint. They've finally woken up.
It's a big staunching carry from the number 8. That's Edmondson. Here go Hurst. Good shimmy on the ball from the number 10. Seymour at 10. There's Hewitt. Can Hurst make the most of this ever precious possession in
No blue,
the Dulwich
hands out.
half?
2 tackles not wrong, you were fine though.
Again,
Release
Dulwich
blue.
are so good over the ball here.
Yeah. And you can hear the Hurstpierpoint coaches saying, stay patient, stay patient. You know, it's definitely coming. They've just got to stay patient as they have the whole of this first half.
Yeah, and I suppose the game plan, Ellen, with this Dulwich side is you've got to draw them in enough that you have enough space to use out wide.
Absolutely. And they are getting narrower and narrower. And that's unfortunate.
That will be a half. Wow, what a half of rugby. This Dulwich side are breaking boundaries here, aren't they, Ellen?
They really are going to be one to watch for the rest of the day and for tomorrow. But Hurst are putting up a brave fight. But when you've got gas like our try
Horsfield
scorer has, there's not too much you can do about it. But they are, these are two teams that we've seen who are distributing the ball beautifully. They are taking it from coast to coast, which with tired bodies after a belly full of lunch is admirable.
Yeah, definitely, and that will leave us into half-time. Dulwich 12-0 up after a double from Horsfield out on the wing, who's taken his opportunities extremely well. We'll be back in a few moments' time for the second half. Dulwich College 12, Hurstpierpoint College 0.
No, you're saving.
Why is there a microphone?
You go left or right?
Welcome back to Next Gen Live coverage
Captain, we ready?
of the
Captain,
Langley
ready?
Schools under 15s National Festival. I'm again joined by Allan up here in the commentary booth, and what a game we've had so far. Dulwich 12 points up on Hurstpierpoint.
Falling! No hands blue!
And Hurst will have the ball here. Off the kickoff, a good carry from Robert Talbot, I think that is. But turned over from Dulwich.
There's a huge collision.
Now, this is the moment where we usually see Dulwich capitalise. What will they do here? Good staunching run through the middle.
Move one!
You're going to get Binker.
You've trapped him in, boost! Step.
Counter up comes from Hurst, but they don't see it. It's a great line from Dulwich again.
Those post-contact meters from Dulwich are outstanding.
Yeah, definitely, and that's a great turnover from Hurstpierpoint there.
Oh God.
You guys are here. Numbers early, red.
And
7.
Hurst having found the touchline. What can they make here?
Yeah.
Still looking for a score in this game, are Hurst.
No, ball still last half. When the ball stops, come to me. When the time stops, come in. I'll speak to you then.
They're playing some really lovely rugby. They've just got to get the ball out of their half.
It's off the head.
And here go Dulwich. Can they work this ball wide? It's a great run on the outside. Well tackled though by Hurst. Again, Dulwich come rumbling through, and that's just a slight head knock between two players there.
Stay. I want you to look. Head. Go. Look.
And what Dulwich are doing so well is hanging onto that ball in the contact. So there are some big shots going in from Hurstpierpoint, and Dulwich are wrapping that ball up, taking it to the ground and presenting it beautifully for their team. And if my eyes tell me correctly, Hurstpierpoint have found the tee. So that is a good step forward for Hurstpierpoint.
Yeah, obviously missing out on 3 points earlier because they couldn't find one, and then tried to tap, but the referee said, no, you've already called it. Now a Dulwich put in.
Bind. Set.
Good feed off the base. They've gone out the back here. Here's Horsfield. He's going again.
Huge.
Can Horsfield go all the way? He's still on his feet.
Tackle!
Quite flat here, Dulwich. They need to take a few steps back to give themselves space to do what they do best.
Good show and go there from Dulwich.
Use!
Here go Dulwich again, breaking tackles. Just stopped on the 5. And then, what a pass that is. Horsfield isolated on the width.
How has he stayed on his feet there?
I have no clue there, but good counter ruck from Hurstpierpoint, and that's a turnover as well.
Here's play the ball, not now.
And Hurst have 5 minutes to get back into this game. Ellen, crazy things have happened.
Well, never say never.
Never say die attitude from Hurst here. Defending on their line for quite a while. And they'll find the touchline as well.
And it does feel like they've just got an extra gear to hit. Just that one more pass or a few more steps and they will definitely be away. It's just being shut down every time by this incredibly strong Dulwich side.
I mean, it is so difficult to play against when you're attacking, you're building well, and then suddenly the opposition fires over the ball. They slow your ball down, and that doesn't allow any of Hurstpierpoint's weapons in attack to really get going.
Ball's gone. Scrum advantage black.
Horsfield again with electrifying pace out in the middle of the pitch this time.
Advantage 12 offside.
And now hands are on for Dulwich. Can they get it into the width? Just knocked on.
Offside 12 red.
That's unlucky.
Push.
But well shut down by Hurstpierpoint. The pressure was definitely on there, and there was a few loopy passes as Hurst put the pressure on Dulwich.
And now Dulwich going for the post this time. They had their tee straight away, Ellen.
Take note, Hurstpierpoint.
No closer than the 22.
And it is a touch windier than this morning.
Yeah, the wind has
honest.
picked up definitely, and it's blowing against the Dulwich kicker here. So if he's able to slot this, making it more than a two-try game, it would be fantastic. Again, this is fantastic game management from Dulwich, putting it out of 2 scores. Oh, just missed it, so they won't have that opportunity. So Dulwich still remain
22.
within 2 scores.
Guys behind. No, they had 22. Behind.
It's a 22 dropout. It's a big kick. Dulwich slightly bamboozled in the backfield, but good pick up there.
And a great chase from Hurstpierpoint.
That's a good line break here from Dulwich. Turnover, Hurstpierpoint. I have to say, Hurst have been really fantastic over the ball so far. It's a good carry again.
No, held. Back.
Hurst applying some pressure now in this Dulwich half, playing downhill with the wind.
Good option.
Good carry from, I think that's number 10.
Good jackal.
Seymour,
Leave it red.
Marcus Seymour, they're playing 10 for Hurstpierpoint. Fly hacked through. Now Dulwich will have the ball. Stolen again by Hurst. Now they're in a great position. Just knocked on there. And
Series of unfortunate events for Hurstpierpoint.
exactly. Just a few unfortunate knock-ons in a row.
You got a clean turnover. 2.5. Here. Let's go, boys. Hey, you're not set. They're the guys. Let's go quickly. Blue, quickly. Blue, let's go.
Dulwich just appear to be able to adapt a bit quicker to the broken play that has been surrounding this second half.
Not behind my back. 10.
That's a scrum penalty to Hurstpierpoint. Dulwich taking a bit too long.
He's still going. Oh.
Ball ripped there.
That was ripped. Fine. You picked it, he's ripped it.
Dulwich with the ball back. Can they break away now? Good counter ruck from Hurst. Choose the boot option. That's a fantastic kick as well.
What a touch from a parent on the sideline as well.
Inside the 22, you're line out up here.
And I think that's the mentality Dulwich are operating with. You can hear their coaches saying next job if something doesn't quite go to plan. You know, they're definitely staying on top, and momentum is fickle, but it's definitely in Dulwich's favour.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that with the way that they play as well. It's kind of next job. They're all working like dogs all over the ball at every single opportunity. Hurstpierpoint now creating them all opportunity. Using it well. It's a good flat pass there. And the line break could be on. Good tackle though from Dulwich. Not held properly. So off goes the number 12. That's Max Maunder.
Hey, take time. Time's off. It's your scrum to start. Your scrum here, yeah, but I've stopped because of this.
Unfortunately, I think got a bit of a boot to the head in hanging on to his foot as the attacker tried to run through him.
Yeah, so just stop because of the head injury because he's caught it. Yes, time is off, don't worry. You've got about 40 seconds.
We have about 40 seconds. This is surely insurmountable now for Hurstpierpoint and Dulwich, who would have gone 3 from 3, which is mighty impressive, having none of us thought that in the morning.
Yeah, they'll go into tomorrow pretty confident, but lots of tired bodies, I'm sure.
Now Hurst to feed the ball.
Yeah, now going to restart. I need reset. I need you guys to. I need you to hold for the ball, hold the push. I need you to stay in the scrum.
Referee just showing his dominance there, showing his ability to control the game.
Set.
And here goes Doubler. Great scrum from Dulwich again. Hold there due to the 1.5 metre rule. Hurst will go Doubler. Out to the width, just knocked on there from number 16, Bannister. And here's Horsfield. And that will be a Hurst ball. And that is full time. Dulwich College go 3 from 3 on the first day.
Well.
What a day to be a Dulwich fan.
What a day to be a Dulwich fan. The fans will be pleased they've come all this way.
Indeed, indeed. And Dulwich College from South East London, who was the word on nobody really's lips, apart from maybe if you were from Dulwich, coming into this festival this morning and absolutely playing everyone off the park.
And they've got such depth in their squad. You know, there weren't any weaknesses when there was substitutes. They all knew the game plan. They all appeared to know what they were doing and what they planned to execute, and great basic skills as well with their catch pass and tackle tech, and they really have been a joy to watch all 3 of their games this morning.
Yeah, definitely, and that will lead us into our next game, but what a game we've had here. Dulwich College will go into that end of time 12-0 to the good against Hurstpierpoint. We'll catch you in a minute.
squad for the national was. Go on. Yeah, their coaches on that side are ready to do that side.
No, they've got one more, I think. They play 4 today and 3 tomorrow. We are back on Welly against John Fisher. I don't know how we've done so far, but round my way. South London, mate. South London. Ryan and Reese and Regan. Sorry, bro.
We were so good. We need to come back.
Do you want to head down for an interview at half time? Just over there. Yeah, just explain to the boys who you are.
Hello and welcome back. This is going to be an absolutely enthralling game. John Fisher of South Croydon coming up against Wellington College. Well, I'm joined by the 2 Bailey brothers of Langley. Again, boys, we've already watched Wellington once today with you up here. They were absolutely absurd, weren't they?
Yeah, they were phenomenal. So it'll be good to see if they can put out some performance against what is a strong John Fisher side. So yeah, we'll keep an eye out for those similar names we saw earlier.
Wait.
But yes.
Yeah, Fisher do look
see how we go.
Like a good side so far. And here's the number 10. That's Beckett for Fisher. Fisher over the ball well as well. Wellington just trying to steal that ball back to no avail.
He's got it.
Good rucking. Oh, and stolen by Wellington. Here we go. Now can Wellington College really come back into their own, but turned over again by Fisher. Quick tap. To no avail.
17, straight off feet.
Yeah, boys, as we said before, some big names to highlight from this Wellington College side. You've definitely got Sonny Philpott, who is previously of Reading Rams, and also Alex Cameron, who scored a double. Was it a triple or was it a hat-trick in the last game?
Can't remember, but there were certainly 2 star performers of that last game that we were up here for, and they both played exceptionally well. So it'll be intriguing to see how they get on again today in this next game against John Fisher. It's been a pretty good start. It's been pretty even, to be fair. John Fisher, they've come out pretty well so far. So yeah, we'll see how Wellington go.
Guys, it is 7.
Here we go, and this will be John Fisher ball. I want to highlight the man at the back of the line, and that's number 5, Kassar, who is a massive unit for this John Fisher side. I'm sure he'll be joining the back of this maul here as they look to drive. To no avail, though. Wellington stopped it well. And Kassar will pick up. He's a big unit, and it's hard to bring him down. Kassar still going on his feet.
Yeah, plenty of space out wide here. Wellington looking to scramble. Oh, they go back inside.
Good line picked up in the middle of the park. Here goes John Fisher.
Just looking to get out there early now. Oh,
and the tackle is held. Got so unfortunate.
Yeah, unlucky there for John Fisher. They were really building some momentum there through the phases.
And Wellington choose to go quickly through the hands. That's a good step on the outside. Can they catch him? This is great gas, great feet as well.
Oh,
great tap tackle though from the John Fisher man.
Sniper in the bushes. There we go. They're looking
Wilbur
to get
Squires
wide now.
there with a great bit of gas. Now can Wellington use the ball? It's another good tackle from John Fisher.
2-5 offside in midfield.
And offside is the call.
Yeah, well scrambled
Offside,
there
2
from
and
John
5.
Fisher. Although they've had to concede the penalty, Wellington they certainly looked like they were going to get the score out there on the early doors.
Yeah, just disappointment. It's such a flip-sided game, isn't it? When you're going down and then big carries from Fisher, and then they just get called a bit lacking because the tackle was held and he decided to get back up. What do you kind of feel like as a schoolboy rugby player when you made so much effort to put your team down the ground and then just something goes against you?
Yeah, no, I think for me it's it can be quite frustrating. They've made the effort to really fire some shots and potentially look to set up camp in the 22 and not to really get after that Wellington defence. But yeah, it does tend to sting when you've tried to build up the phases, get some momentum, and it's been killed off completely straight away. Reece, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I agree. Not really much more to add there, but Wellington are now 3-0 up.
That's a good kick from, I couldn't quite catch the number there. But again, Wellington building some great phases through.
Yeah, John Fisher have already tested this Wellington defence, so this is going to turn out to be a very tasty game in this first opening few minutes. As Wellington lead 3-0, let's see what John Fisher School can reply with.
I'm sure the number 10 Beckett will try and put this one high into the sky for Cassar to chase. And he's gone the other way from his big forward, which is an interesting technique, but another huge shot in there from John Fisher. And they'll choose the boot option again, I'm sure. Beckett in the backfield. Choose a little chip and chase. Will it fall kindly for him? Well gathered by the Wellington winger, the number 11, Charlie Gearing.
Use it!
Now, what can John Fisher? Can they pile on more pressure against a strong Wellington College side? And that will be a turnover for Fisher.
Yeah, it's a really good opportunity now for John Fisher to bring some attack to this Wellington defence, deep in their half. Let's see what they can come out with at this scrum.
You see here on the replay, strong carry from Wellington. Just knocked forward though in the carry, unfortunately, and now some pressure on the
guys, let's go.
On the Wellington line. What can they conjure up? Beckett stands at 10.
Crouch. Bind. Stand up. You're struggling to get by, yeah.
Referee not happy with the scrum, so bring it back again.
Nice and quick.
Sat with two scrum experts. It's all about safety, isn't it, boys?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like we said earlier, it's you know, it's
Crouch.
the under 15s are kind of it's the stage where things start to really develop and boys still trying to fully adjust to the scrum. Obviously, I believe it's a season before that, or maybe even earlier. It's 5 man, so it's it's really allowing the under 15s in particular just to really adjust. Obviously, it's a big jump each season, so it's still early doors in this season alone. So some boys may still be particularly new to the thought and concept of scrummaging. So so although it may slow the game down, safety has to take priority. And John Fisher now, just missed the mark.
Behind my back, I've not seen the tap.
Quickly.
He hasn't seen the tap there, but Fisher will go.
But plenty of space out on this wing if they can find it. And he needs to. Big carry there from the number 7.
Release 12 and roll.
That's the number 7, Lipscomb for Fisher. That's good footwork there from Fisher again.
John Fisher, I think.
Ball spilled out though.
Good turnover from Wellington there.
Step back, step back, step back.
Lots of pressure now. They're going to have to look to exit. Or they're going to run it out.
This could be pure scenes if they manage to get out of their own 22. Here go Wellington. Great gas on the outside. Good tackle though from John Fisher in the backfield.
Really good run there from Jake Buttigieg to bring out Wellington from deep in their half. Let's see if they can conjure up anything from here.
And here's the big man.
Alex Cameron
Alex
the carry
Cameron.
once again. There's 4 or 5 of them on him and he's still going.
Taking home the shopping is Alex Cameron.
And here's Sonny Philpott, who's one of the star players. Oh, it's good defence there.
And Cassar.
So that's unlucky from Cassar. But Wellington have now got a good chance to exit here. They've done really well to exit there, have Wellington.
Yeah, fella.
Now they've got a real chance to get deep into John Fisher's half and try and conjure up some more points.
A big kick. Lucky bounce out into touch. Just kind of skewed it there, did Noah Wilkinson.
Pardon? He's ripped it out there. How's that? Not to me. It wasn't a penny for the rip. It's a high tackle. He's gone high.
Cassar, rather unfortunate there.
Places. It'll be 5 in the line now. It's waiting for the lace. Boys, your mark's there for me. That's a metre off you. You're here. You got a minute and a half. Guys, let's close the gap. Black, close the gap.
And here go Wellington. Can they increase the scoreline now?
Time on. Play.
Up go Wellington. They choose to maul. They come round the back though. There's another good carry. That's the number 2, Seb Bailey this time.
First person, he's fine. He was there first.
And stolen by Cassar. Now Fisher can go. Kind of skewed the kick there. And they've flown up on him. Good taking of the space, and now Wellington can go. Surely got to give the pass there.
It's Noah Wilkinson there with the work, the fly half. He's done really well to recover there, but had he just given that, then maybe Wellington would have been in.
Surely got to go wide with a man overlap there, Wellington, but no avail. Now Fisher will have a chance to break.
Just. Crouch. Bind. One pulled out and step forward. One not being stable.
And this is another turnover for Wellington College.
Free kick here for Wellington. Let's see what they decide to do.
Free kick.
Looks like they've tapped and go to number 17, Moritz Koenig. Oh, and they've got over.
Over for John Fisher School, holding on.
It's really well done there for John Fisher School. Can't quite tell who come up with the turnover, but regardless, it's brilliant work on the floor there.
And Fisher will get down the pitch there. Bit of lack of communication from Wellington.
Yeah, unlucky there from Noah Wilkinson. Wasn't sure whether to let it go out or not, and then he's decided to try and keep it in, and he's unfortunately just gone out there.
Look at his body position over the ball.
Step off the line, take a metre off the line.
Fantastic work from the number 3, O'Brien there for Fisher. Not O'Brien. It's Ruin Dogmo. Sorry, over
Black,
the ball for Fisher. Now they have an opportunity.
Let's go.
Yeah, John Fisher are really going to want to try and fire some shots now after being pinned in their half, particularly in their 22.
And now they can play. Here's Beckett. Chooses to use the ball out wide. They've got some space here. Can Fisher go?
He's got it. He's got it. No
Turned over by Wellington. And we're into overtime now as well. Philpott will choose the boot option again.
The chase is on here from Wellington. Pressure's on for John Fisher. Oh, very well done there.
Right.
Pick and go from the base. Turned over again by Wellington.
1, 2.
And that,
half time.
And that will lead us into half time. John Fisher School almost keeping Wellington at bay, but that crucial 3 points leading them into half time. Very well played from both sides here, keeping kind of stuttering and starting on each other's games. And that is fantastic work from both sides. And we'll swing over to Ellen on the touchline with another very special guest.
So I'm joined by a very special Langley alumni, Luca, who's the founder of the app Curver. Tell us more.
Yeah, so Curver is a rugby-specific gym app, and we realised there was a niche where there's loads of generic gym apps helping you bodybuild or whatever, but actually if you want to become better at rugby, so fitter, faster, stronger, there wasn't anything in the market except if you paid a lot of money for a private PT, but the average rugby player can't afford that.
And tell us, what is the vision with the app? What's the ultimate goal?
So we always say we want to bring the 1% to the 99%. So the idea is that top level athletes, a Leicester Tigers player, Northampton Saints player, get training plans. Our athletes, or the players who can't afford that, should be able to get the same quality of training plan. So it basically is bringing elite level S&C to every rugby player.
And how are you distributing this? What's it available on? Tell us how we can get involved.
Sure, so it is obviously available on the App Store. You can check us out on curver.rugby on Instagram. But basically what we are is, I always describe it like a runner or a Strava, but for rugby. It's fully AI, meaning every person enters their details, who they are, their playing style, their physical attributes, and then our Curver coach fully builds a personal plan to each player, and it's tailored to their position as well.
And how much has Langley changed over the years? I'm not going to guess how long ago it was that you were here, but how has today been for you?
Yeah, it's been actually, I think we're counting 11 years. A lot, but also not a lot. There's a couple of teachers who are still the same, which is quite awesome to see. The big thing is level of rugby. It's just become more professional. We were joking, but we used to do a quick 30-second stretch and we were ready to go onto the field. Whereas now, people are doing ice baths, recovery things, and that's kind of where also our passion for Curver comes along, where actually the sport is becoming more professional and we're trying to add to that professionalism by giving the best S&C to everyone.
Super. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ellen. And we're excited to hear more from the Curver app. Fantastic to see Langley alumni back here watching the under-15s. As we'll carry on with this game. Wellington College up by 3 against John Fisher from South Croydon. Fisher making it difficult for Wellington in this game though, as they choose to stretch the pitch now.
Not now, you lost that 13.
I'm joined again by the two Bailey brothers of Langley School, who play in the front row for the first team. Boys, what did you think of the first half?
The first half was good. I mean, oh wow, that's just a brilliant score. Sorry, just to bump out of the way a little bit there.
The first half.
The second half.
Talk about Alice Cameron.
That was absolutely brilliant there. Wellington number 8.
Oh, I think it's MJ Healy.
MJ Healy that time. So yeah, sorry. Second half's already well and underway here at Langley. The first half was good. It was close tie between the two teams. Obviously, Wellington have just extended their lead to 8, with a conversion to come from the fullback Nick Eld. But we'll see how John Fisher looked to reply to that. Obviously, as I said, brilliant first half, and looks to be an even better second half with a score already for Wellington College. Sorry.
And that will be the added 2 there. MJ Healy really providing the goods for Wellington College when they needed it. They needed a strong start to this second half, and he has provided with a great carry and putting them over the line. MJ Healy obviously scoring in that first game. here on pitch 1. And now he's done it again for his school. John Fisher look for a reply now.
Yeah, it'll be good to see what they do now. Obviously, we saw Wellington earlier, you know, relentless, and many of who they've played, you know, were unable to conjure a full response, but John Fisher do not seem to have any intentions of backing away despite the scoreline. They're going to want to keep ripping into him and
release
one! Get stuck in and try and bring the result their way.
And Fisher here, can they make something happen? Flying up out of the line, but catching Wellington again.
Wellington just caught behind the game line with a counter ruck. Very good counter ruck.
It's a good counter ruck from Kassar there.
It's not holding it. You could.
Turnover for John Fisher.
On the floor.
Well won there by John Fisher.
Fantastic counter ruck from Kassar, who's been one of the main players for Fisher today.
Very well won by the big man there. Now John Fisher now are going to want to try and do everything they can to get a response and get themselves on the scoreboard. And the kick to touch now.
We'll put Black on the line. Black, we're on the line. About a metre off the line, yeah. Numbers, please. Fisher numbers.
You see a fantastic counter ruck there from Kassar.
7 in.
And Co. And now Fisher have some really good field territory.
He's too deep.
Obviously Wellington 10-0 up
Step
so
back,
far.
Max, let's go.
Fisher need a score and a penalty. They've chosen to maul. Wellington with a strong anti-maul though, but here's Kassar brought down, but after a few yards. Here's Beckett choosing the out-the-back option. It's just gone forward there from John Fisher, and Wellington come out with that ball again. They always seem to do the right things at the right times, don't they? Wellington College.
Yeah, I mean, like I said several times, they've been relentless. The defence, their attack, they've done really well, and they've obviously turned it over. They've now got a chance to get back into John Fisher's half and try and conjure up some more points.
Indeed, and now another good opportunity. Here's number 18 with the put in, Ollie Batoju. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong, but
guys, stability was okay.
Another two brothers on the field as well, as we mentioned before, Ollie and Jake Batoju. Spoke about that before, having a brotherly connection on the field, and sometimes helps, sometimes hinders, wouldn't you think, boys?
Yeah, I can totally agree. It's obviously easier to get a bit angry if making things wrong, but anyway, we'll not talk too much. Here's Alex Cameron with an absolutely wonderful break again. Oh wow, Alex Cameron once again. He's been the star man for Wellington today, and he scored once again from deep in their own half. That is brilliant work there.
Well, it's also a matter of getting in the ball, and that is what Wellington have done so well, especially through Sonny Philpott. Just having that maturity to delay the passing of the ball, allowing Cameron to get up to speed, and once he hits the line at full pace, there is no stopping him.
Yeah, for 15-year-old boys, some of these lads are monsters, and some boys such as Sonny Philpott are just so mature, and the way they play the game helps schools like Wellington out so much, and you can tell why they're such favourites to win this competition today.
Yeah, definitely, and it'll be interesting to see when Wellington face off against Dulwich, who have been fantastic so far as well. And that's another 2 points on the board, so that will take Wellington up to 17. So John Fisher's 0.
You go left. Yeah, when you're ready.
Well, John Fisher now getting up with some intent.
So you just see here on the replay, Alex Cameron.
Option.
There's no stopping him when he gets going.
Captain's there.
Yeah, very well worked, hard line. Obviously, like I said before, at this stage, it's very much players to run into the space rather than play into it. But very well worked there from Alex Cameron, just to identify the space and pick the hard line. And
definitely so.
And very well rewarded there with the try. credit to him.
Indeed, and he lines up just outside his number 10.
Crouch!
Noah Wilkinson. Sure that Wilkinson will try and find Cameron again. He's on a hat-trick now.
Oh!
Great scrum from Wellington. Cameron. Wilkinson trying to find some space. Ball knocked on though, so Fisher will have it back again. 3 minutes to play. Can John Fisher come back and find some glory?
Time off. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I was trying to get your attention during the scrum.
I could have because I didn't hear the preset calls. 2.5. You got a 15th player on now. Mark here? Yeah. Time on. Crouch. Bind.
Here's the put-in for John Fisher.
Yeah,
This Wellington unit have scrummed so well, but so have Fisher. Here's Beckett, giving that short line off to his centre.
Yeah, good carry. Got the territory now, got the width.
I think that's Mehmet Welsh.
Wellington looks
centre.
to make it difficult for him there.
Turnover for Fisher. Keeping the ball and another penalty. Can he give it out wide here? Not a lot of support now, but Fisher staying in. Chooses to get rid of it. It's a thumping tackle in the middle on the right-hand side from Beckett. I have a player down here,
Time off.
unfortunately.
Take time. Take time. Hang on 1 second, we'll make sure he's fine first. Yeah, let me make sure he's fine, then I'll come speak to you, 7. Guys, give me some space. You good, 7? Good, 6?
Just have a slight delay in play here.
Yeah. There's some good work there from the John Fisher winger, Hart, to make a break down that side there. Just got unfortunate there with the offload, which now means Wellington, I believe, are back in possession now as they wait to return to play from this injury.
Guys, it is your scrum to restart. Just stop.
Here we just have a look at all the tries that we've had so far.
It's your scrum
First
to
was
restart.
MJ Healy with a staunching run through the middle. And then it becomes the Alex Cameron show after this. Good delay on the pass by Sonny Philpott. Then Cameron goes through, bursting through that line.
If there's anything, you've had an advantage for it anyway.
I mean, I wouldn't want to tackle that. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah. I mean, as I said a few minutes ago, there are some very, very big boys for this age grade, and yeah, Alex Cameron is one of those boys. He's rapid, he's relentless, and he's had a really good performance today. He's scored several already. I'm sure his name's going to be one of the main we think about when this weekend comes to a close for this really good Wellington side. So we'll see how he carries on performing. He's already impressed us all. So, like I said, we'll keep our eye on him and see how he performs.
Yeah, definitely. And now Wellington in their own 22.
Time on, scrum down, black ball.
Scrum down, black ball.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see what Wellington do here. Obviously,
crouch.
There's been a much lower emphasis on looking to clear and looking to exit. You know, they're
a
lot more ball in hand in this game.
Set.
So it'll be interesting to see what they do.
Use it. 9, well left.
Good footwork on the inside. Here go Wellington again. Great pace from Wilkinson. What can he do now? It's a great tap tackle in the backfield. Here's Cameron again, brought down well. Now Wellington look to break again.
Wait.
Here's Healy.
Big
great carry from MJ Healy. Will he go all the way?
Oh.
MJ Healy at the double. Well, we talk about his co-star Alex Cameron, but he's put in all the work here today, MJ Healy, all around the park. And another line break and another score for the big number 8.
Yeah, he's obviously not letting Alex Cameron have all the fun today, is he?
MJ Healy there, as we see on the replay, one hand off, then gets through the line,
40 on the kick,
and then
20
has
on
the
the
gas to get over and goes underneath the posts.
But yeah, But John Fisher now still without a response, which, you know, they were looking up for it in the start of this game and into the second half. You know, they looked to really back themselves with the physicality and really took it to Wellington. Just awaiting the conversion here.
10. Got about 10 seconds now.
5.
And the conversion.
And that will be full time. Conversion added. Wellington again making a statement here at the Langley Under-15 School Festival. And proving that they are one of the favourites to go through and be part of the competition in
proving
the
once
stages.
again, proving once again why they are one of the top sides here and arguably the favourites to win this competition. A dominant performance there of John Fisher, who looked promising at the start of that game. They did take it to Wellington's side. The first half closed, finished a close 3-0, and Wellington in the end run away with it in the second half with a very good performance there once again.
Yeah, fantastic performance from Wellington College once again. And they go through to the end of the day unbeaten now. And that will be full time. Wellington College 24, John Fisher School 0.
Fellas, you go round.
Hello and welcome back to Next Gen Live here at Langley School. We have another enthralling game for you. Oakham take on RGS Newcastle, sorry, not Guildford. Both teams having great success so far. And that will be a penalty early on for Oakham School. I'm joined by Ollie Wright again in the commentary box. Ollie, what have you thought about the skill on show today?
Thank you for having me back. Yeah, it's been an impressive day of skills. And also an impressive show of intensity, considering the age groups.
Use it! Ball's there!
I mean, I wasn't quite expecting to see as many big collisions and intense carries as we have. So yeah, it's really something impressive on show that we've got here, and I'm sure that this game will be no different.
Numbers 6,
Yeah, definitely. And Oakham looking to
Stay where you are,
become
Oakham.
one of the heavy favourites in this game.
Okay,
RGS
Oakham, move.
starting well with that
boys, give me
win
2
here
steps.
on pitch 1.
Newcastle in.
Must be an
Newcastle
Oakham
in.
put-in.
Newcastle in. Thank you.
At the lineup.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they strike here with a fully stacked line out. They'll be gunning for the big maul and
Stepping away from the line out.
free kick here.
We're leaving, boys. We're leaving
I
the
think
line
that
out.
was for
early. We can't do
binding
that.
too
Okay.
early. Offside in the maul.
RGS a bit stuck in two minds there, whether to go for the sack or engage in there, and I think they just went in too early, costing themselves a free kick.
That's a great line inside from Oakham. Can they go all the way? Oakham almost at the line now. Here comes the big man.
Over he goes.
And then Nathan Wenzel, who will definitely be in contention for player of the tournament. There is no stopping him when he gets going. With those long limbs, if you're going up high, you're not going to be able to stop him because he's got such a long wingspan. And then if you're going down low, he's got a great leg drive, does Wenzel. There he is.
And the Oakham fly half, Baron Knott, opting for the drop kick for the conversion there, sending the tee off. Interesting that they want to inject a bit of pace into this game here.
Didn't quite see if he made it, Ollie. Did he make it?
I think he did indeed.
There we go. So that's a full complement of 7. Combination of Baron Knott and Wenzel. Steal there from RGS Newcastle.
Stay there, Allan. Use it!
What will they do with the ball now? Wrapped up well. RGS Newcastle obviously playing in their away strip because the colours would have clashed in this game. So no numbers on them. Good pick up off the floor though. Well met again from the number 7 for Oakham School. That's the captain, Dad.
Another huge hit, and he stripped him in the tackle.
This could go all the way, and it has as well. Oakham
impressive,
making their point known here today at the Langley Under-15 School Festival. Not lying down, not rolling over, pushing the points on even more.
Ball.
I think that was number 12 there. Hewson for Oakham School.
We've seen a lot of that today, really. The sort of strips in collisions, and also at the breakdown, the ball seems to be a little bit loose, meaning that breakdowns are a real area of competition. Lots of turnovers happening here throughout the entire day, whether that be in the tackle or as soon as that tackle's completed, boys are getting over the ball really quickly.
Yeah, definitely. And that's another fantastic kick from Finn Baron Knott.
Yeah, struck
who
it
has
really
been
well.
A staple in this Oakham side and always a performer.
Hadn't even reached the apex of that kick when it went through the post. Had a lot of legs on it.
Right amount of juice and no answer again from RGS Newcastle. Great steal from Hewson there in the tackle.
Stay.
Wenzel again with another fantastic carry. It's very hard to put him down.
Knock on.
Ball just lost there in the breakdown.
Knock on scrum.
Just a little knock on at the base
Use
from
that.
the Oakham scrum half there. So it'll be interesting to see what RGS do with this little knock on advantage. Opting to go down the blind side here.
And here go RGS. Can
Oh,
they
that's
put
six
some
out.
point on that
Go, bud.
on the board after that quick 1-2 punch from Oakham? Another great tackle in midfield. RGS being pushed back again and again.
Yeah, just
Wenzel over the ball, steals it.
Just a few too many bodies there, I think, in the breakdown from RGS. Just meant that that ball didn't quite come out quick enough. The back line weren't quite there, and that intense line speed from Oakham just rushes up and forces that turnover. Although a little knock on in the works means that RGS just have a scrum a bit further down into their half.
Yeah, unfortunate there from Oakham. Nathan Wenzel playing his part again in this Oakham side.
Bird! Up, come up, like gents.
Referee not happy
Space.
again. Safety is
Space.
the
Okay, we're already
the main
playing
concern in this
Okay.
in this
2-2
scrummaging part of the
wait till the
game.
ball's in.
A lot of new faces into the scrum.
Crouch! 8, 8. Bird! Stay there. Set. Lovely, thank you, lads. Hold the push, hold the push.
That's a big
Thank
shove
you.
from Oakham, but to no avail.
Oh, silky footwork here from the outside centre.
Yeah, great footwork there from
Use
RGS. Shots flying in all over the place.
Serious collisions
from Oakham.
That's a tackle there, lads.
Pouch,
There we
who's
go,
holding
never mind.
his man up.
Okay, ball's available, boys.
RGS Newcastle rumbling through the phases.
Great carry on, but he's on top of it.
Hold it.
There he is again.
Nathan Wenzel has been all over the park, allowing his team to come through again.
Oh,
Good
huge
carry.
carry. He's bounced off 1, 2. Will he get all the way? Oh, under the post.
Fantastic play again from Oakham School, who put down a third try here on pitch 1. Again, fantastic play from Wenzel to win the ball back. Then good play from the number 6, Theory, I think it is. And then a fantastic carry from the number 3, Botham, who was so good in the first game here on pitch 1. And Botham will go underneath the post. And then Finn Barron knocks over the 2 as well. Henry Botham there, managing to get underneath the post.
RGS opting to go a little bit deeper here. Will we see a recovery? Maybe some points on the board before half time. I'm not quite sure. Not after that carry anyway.
Nope, stay there. Thank you.
Botham with another fantastic carry. Barron not feeding his forwards again. It's just a slight knock on.
Yeah, just unlucky there. Opting to go
now,
a little bit wider off the 10 rather than
on,
going straight to the forwards to carry through. Some nice shapes coming off. Considering that it's not first phase attack there from Oakham, just sort of having that 10, pulling the strings a little bit. Good shapes considering the ages of these lads.
Last play, okay?
Yeah, definitely these Oakham players are really stating their claim to being one of the top teams here.
Set! Hold the push!
Big shove from Oakham. Can they fish that ball out?
Okay, that ball's never coming out. Scrum down that ball. Okay. No, still a scrum, still a scrum. Okay.
Just a little bit of a wheel, so we'll just see a reset here. No need for a free kick yet.
Boys, just hold the push, okay? Just hold the push, okay? Catch! Bad! Set! Hold the push, boys. There we go. Use that now, mate.
And RGS Newcastle come the other way. They've got some space here. Well recovered though by Oakham. Darting infield are RGS Newcastle.
Balls available.
It's a good carry from Newcastle. Can they work their way through? Oakham standing strong though.
Looking to go down that blind side again, but
man and ball tackles flying in. This is great defensive work from Oakham School.
Tackle! Hands off. Stay there.
Another big hit there.
Hands off!
Oakham.
Hands off!
You can hear their coach down
Good
below
work, tackler,
screaming at them to increase their line speed even more. With some serious intensity from the Oakham defence here.
Penalty RGS Newcastle. Just got caught a bit lacking there.
Yeah, almost shooting themselves in the foot there after all that hard work. Just
Number 8,
some hands in that breakdown, just meaning that RGS have a penalty in probably the best pitch position they've been in so far. Can they just capitalise on that before the half?
It's not gone as planned there. Big boot from Oakham. And of course it's that man, Nathan Wenzel, chasing and co. Great kick chase on that. Pouch manages to scrag his man.
Oh, great hands there from the winger as well, and some good footwork to step back in towards. Just drawing that penalty there too.
It will be a high tackle. We'll just take a little break here.
No, you've still got paddle, man. You're right. Time's off. Boys, who's captain? Who's captain still? You're captain? Sort the discipline out. Running away, high tackle, high tackle. Okay? Warning, I was an intervene. Thank you. Thank you.
Ellen, end of the game. Back down to you.
Okay, hot off the press.
Half time.
Boys, we good? Turn back on. Turn back on, lads. Last play, mate. Hype. Last play, I've just said.
Sweet. And that is a fantastic kick to touch there. Newcastle
Boys,
just
numbers.
looking to get another foothold in this game.
Boys, I need numbers.
Oakham standing strong. 21 points to the good are Oakham. Fantastic play so far from Nathan Wintle and Finn Barron not.
Newcastle come in. Newcastle come in, please. Hooker come in as well. Thank you. Let's go. Stay. Thank you.
And Oakham fizzing this, Newcastle fizzing this wall away. That's a really, really great line. Come onto it at real pace.
Oh. There.
And now what can Newcastle do? Good shot in the middle from Newcastle. Wenzel's on the ball though. Can he rip it out?
That's a move, no knees. There we go.
Good hands again.
Just
knocked forward in the tackle. And that will be half time. Fantastic half from Oakham School. Leading into half time, holding all the cards. 3 tries to the good. Fantastic play from the boys from Oakham. But we're going to swing down to Ellen, who's got one of our Oakham representatives on the touchline. Ellen, let's hear what you got.
So I am joined by the assistant head of hockey from Oakham School, who's here to support the boys. So tell me, how has the day been for you guys so far?
Yeah, brilliant. Came down last night, had dinner at school, arrived here, lovely boarding house at the top. It's our 4th game, and yeah, 21 up at half time, as you can probably see. Started with a loss against Dulwich, but 2 really good results against Bedford and Hurst. Boys are going well.
So you've got some big athletes out there. Talk to me about the sporting offering at Oakham.
Yeah, no, vast range throughout 3 terms. Boys will play rugby this term and 7s next term, as well as multi-sports across all terms. But yeah, some big lads out there that are going all right at the minute. And
there is a big culture of respect, do well, play well at Oakham. How do you get that through to your young players?
I think it's embedded in the programme, and all sports really. I think they grow up wanting to act like it, and it's just culture and norm. We see it across all sports, and it's probably due to the success of the sports at the top of the school. I think that's sort of filtered all the way down to our lower school as well. Yeah.
Well, we'll let you get back to your touch judge duties. But thank you very much.
No worries. Cheers. Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you very much, Ellen. And all our Oakham representatives are smiling now. Their team putting out some fantastic performances. Now can Oakham really push their point? Talk back. Welcome back to the second half of Next Gen Live here at Langley School. Oakham School are showing a rampant display here in the first half. Up by 21 points. And I'm still joined by Ollie Wright and Nat Lord in the comms box. Nat, you watched that first half up from the top of the gantry. What was your opinions on this Oakham side?
Yeah, no, they're looking really strong. And as we just heard in that interview,
Coach! Bird! Early engagement, loose head. You've already taken that as well. Early engage, free kick. No, he's not. You're called about 6. Okay, ball's there. Let's go.
I'm still joined by Ollie Wright and Nat Lord in the comms box. Nat, you watched that first bit of play in the first half from up at the top of the gantry. What did you think about this Oakham side?
Yeah, no, it's a really good side, and they are looking really strong here, as shown by the scoreline. And as you heard in our halftime talk with the assistant head of hockey, you can hear him really talking about how the culture is embedded in the boys throughout their training program, and you can really see it here on the pitch today. I mean, throughout the tournament, not only from Oakham, but also from every school that we've had here, you see the sportsmanship shown, which is really what rugby's about. And it's really nice to see, especially through this Oakham side, like we say, how strong they've been in this first half. And it's a good showing to the end of the day. I think they'll go home happy tonight, definitely.
Yeah, definitely so. Thanks, Nat. And this Oakham side, just so embodied within one cause, and that is to carry the ball hard. And there's no stopping them when they do it. And they've got great body position in the carry as well, especially from the likes of Nathan Wenzel and also Dad, who's the captain of this side, and also Harry Botham, who is fantastic on the ball.
Just scrum, lads, just a scrum, just a scrum.
But we'll see Newcastle. We'll see actually an Oakham scrum here. Not sure what for.
Take it in, unplayable.
Yeah, I think we might have just missed that.
I don't know why they're lined up
coming
over
back
there
to what
with
you've
the
just said,
marks
Sam,
over there,
the carries have been immense. That first half,
Yeah,
and
ready to come in.
like you say,
Ready to
we've
come
got the likes of Botham and Dad and Wenzel that are making these carries, and they're looking so strong on the ball. And like we were saying earlier, actually, in the Dulwich Abingdon game, these boys are really looking to make an impression and put on that first team kit next year or the year after. And you can really see it in their play. And it's really nice to see these under-15s, how the game's evolved to get a bit more physical this year. Still uncontested lineouts, but they'll be putting those contested lineouts in next year.
And we might see our first yellow card on here at pitch 1.
He is dipping, hence the mitigation.
And that will be a 3-minute sin bin for a high tackle.
He's got 1 minute on the first one.
The other number 10, not Finn Barron, not.
Yeah, just slipping above that shoulder line there. Just a bit of a seatbelt tackle. Unlucky.
Tackle there, lads! Hands off.
Just costs Oakham that penalty and the short sin bin in these matches.
Yeah, definitely. And now Oakham have got to try and hold this lead for as long as they have 14 men on the pitch. Good defensive work out wide, and now Pouch can get over the ball.
Yeah, despite that man down, folding all the way across and seemingly turning the ball over, but referee's got something else in mind. Seems to be a man down there, so we might see a scrum.
It will be back on after the restart. Okay?
Not quite sure.
So wait
Just a
till
quick break here, maybe.
No. Wait. No. We'll sort him out. He's back on after time's back on. Yeah. Okay. You've got 5. Time's off here, lads. Okay. Yeah, we'll be there. Just explain that. Okay.
And I was actually mistaken in this fact, but the
You made a sub for him? Oh, I didn't see it. My bad, you've got me there. Time back on, just gone. 6, now back on, okay? They're in possession.
And the yellow card is back on. He served his minute sin bin as the Oakham player.
Oakham doing well there to sustain that sin bin period without conceding a point at all.
Coach! But set. Now you can have that. Stay. Thank you, gents.
And here go Oakham, looking to test their width.
Oh, he's done very well there, just stepping off the outside foot to take that, and now goes back wide. Great tackle from the Newcastle winger here.
And that was Snutch on the outside, and he's worked very well out to him. Penalty to RGS.
Holding.
Yeah, and that's really well worked from RGS to come back and fold in on that Oakham break and then get the turnover in the middle. That is really well done. And they get it out as well. It's a great kick.
Almost put it into the gantry there, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, well turned over here. Just great body position over the ball before Pouch can get over it.
Boys? 6, yeah. Okay.
And now Newcastle looking to
It's not your line now, it's their
fight
line,
back
okay?
in this game.
Hooker, come in the middle. Hooker, come into the middle. Come into the middle, there we go. There's only one hooker. Stay there, please. Thank you.
The calls for the ball allowed. Here come Newcastle. That's a big run, but well stopped in the middle by, I think that's Fury. playing number 6 for Oakham.
You're not on the ball.
Again,
You're on the ball.
immediately, Botham is trying to get over that ball.
And the RGS Newcastle just switching
That's
the
the tackle
direction
now,
of play
gentlemen.
there. The fly half spin,
6.
pulling those strings, sort of a distributor, as some would call them.
Yeah. RGS Newcastle just noted that Ethan He's back on at prop, who was a fantastic carrier in the first game here on pitch 1.
First man holding on.
And here's Pouch to find some touch, but it doesn't manage to get it there.
Gone dead. Scrum or 22, boys.
Just kicks
Do
it
you want
the
to scrum back where
wrong
or do you want
side of
22?
that try line flag.
So it's 22.
So putting the ball dead.
Or scrum back where he's taking the penalty.
Well, boys, we were watching Pouch in the warm-up, and he has got a hell of a boot on him, doesn't he? The number 13 for Oakham, but just not being able to find touch there.
2.
Yeah, and we've seen him using that to put some of the other kicks away on this pitch earlier in the day. It's a shame not to see that go out, because I thought that was looking like a really good kick when it left the
Yeah,
boot.
it should be back on.
Yeah, definitely. Instead, it's now a RGS Newcastle ball.
Boys, we're just waiting for your 8 to come back on, okay? No, we're good. Cool. No, he's just back on now, okay?
Has he just come back on?
Crouch! Bird! Tight head, early engage.
Oh yeah.
Tight head, early engage. I told you once, boys. Tight head, early engage.
And now another penalty, scrum penalty this time for RGS. Here's Ethan He.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
great steal again from Botham, and
Oh, here we go.
Botham again.
Oh, great break.
And that is a fantastic try from Botham, who will get his double here today on pitch 1.
And it's literally like we were just saying at the start of the half. Both of them making the break, and they've got those physical players like him that can make the break and then keep going with the ball. And it's so hard for RGS to keep up with them once they've broken that line, because as soon as he gets a bit of acceleration, he's away.
Yeah, fantastic work from the prop there, and he's got a brace now today, and there's not much stopping him, even without his co-star Wenzel. He's certainly filling in with the gas and the power.
Yeah, even though Oakham do have these star boys that seem to be scoring all the time for them, I think the rest of the team do deserve a little shout out here just for their brute determination in defence, winning that ball back and effectively just killing any go forward that RGS seem to be having. They sort of only seem to be getting 1 or 2 phases of ball in hand before Oakham are back with that ball after some serious defensive effort and line speed, as their coach below us just keeps seeming to be shouting to them about drilling this line speed and intensity over and over again.
But now a turnover for RGS Newcastle.
Numbers, lads.
They will find touch again.
Yeah, that's a really nice kick just into the corner there.
6, boys.
And we see an RGS line
You're
out.
fine where you are, so stay.
We're wondering here what they can do with it.
Can they put a bit of pride back on the
Just
badge?
before the try line.
RGS Newcastle. Surely this score is now insurmountable as we lead into overtime. Hints of not straight on that throw, but the referees let it pass.
And that's a good line. That's a really nice line.
What a fantastic line there.
And again, it's like we were saying on that Oakham try. Once they pick up a bit of speed, those hard line runners, they're so hard to catch up to, and that'll be the game.
That is the game there. Oakham again making a statement through the fantastic efforts of Botham, Wenzel and Baron Knott. And that will be full time here on pitch 1. Fantastic work from Oakham School. They win 26-0 against RGS Newcastle.
Yeah, serious performance put on show there. RGS just just slightly unlucky not to get that score at the end. Whether there was a bit of a high tackle in there, I'm not sure. I thought I saw a hint of one, but the referee's decision is always final, and he decided to blow that whistle. So, yeah, unlucky we see a 0 next to RGS.
And we'll leave you there and come back in a few moments' time for a massive game to end the day. Advantage Academy take on Bedford School.
From Dulwich College, what a storming first day you've had. What are you?
Great fun. We just came to have fun, really. The boys came out, enjoyed it, do the simple stuff well. They've executed accurately, run hard, tackled hard, and got their just desserts.
And what's your prep look like this week?
Nothing different, normal week. One training session early in the week, let them all play house rugby on Thursday, have a bit of fun with their mates, and then gave them a rest on Friday and came up here.
And what's the game plan for tomorrow? Are we not thinking about tomorrow yet?
No, more of the same, simple stuff, done well, done accurately, carry hard, tackle hard, and just try and do everything 5% better than the oppo.
And you've got some real stars amongst that group. Is this an anomaly you?
Welcome back to pitch 1 here. We have a great game in store for you as Bedford School take on Advantage Academy. Advantage Academy, the local academy set up here in Norfolk, based on a boost. And two boys who I had speaking to me earlier, the two Bailey brothers who now attend Langley, they've come through the Advantage Academy. And it served them well. Obviously, Advantage beating Brighton earlier over on pitch 2. That was a shock result. But obviously not for the Advantage Academy boys who have really come down here to play. I've got one ex-Bedford student, Nat Lord in the commentary booth as well. And also Ollie Wright. Ollie, what do you think this is going to be a task today, isn't it? For Bedford. And now,
yeah, I'm very excited about this matchup actually, because we've obviously got the stalwarts of Bedford School, coached by Paul Larkins, who's got some CV of him. The likes of Bristol, Northampton Saints, Bedford Blues, but then we've got the up and coming nomads from the academy, and yeah, should be a serious matchup here. Advantage proving to be sort of upsetters here, so we'll see how they come against the potential favourites at the start of the day, although Bedford not quite being on their best form despite their 7 wins and 1 loss record for this season so far.
Well, I have to say, I've watched this Bedford side recently here on pitch 1. And the man to watch out for is Barry Parry at 8, who's on the ball now. And there's no stopping Barry Parry when he gets going like that.
Yeah, and he's such a big part of this Bedford team. And here we see the winger with an amazing step in and a brilliant run. And it's Oscar Smallwood with an amazing try to start us off in this game here.
Yeah, Oscar Smallwood really working well there. He was fantastic, and combined with that pace, the step inside was just pure magic. But again, that all came from the carry of the captain, Barry Parry, in midfield. There's really no stopping him, is there, Ollie?
No, awesome carry, making many meters and just putting Bedford on that front foot, and then just watching them go wide with ease, that ball going through the hands comfortably, and then that step inside, just meaning that they sort of ran that under the post, and adding 2 more there from Ollie Featherstone, nicknamed Feathers.
It's a good name for a number 10, isn't it? Having those velvet hands to move the ball out wide.
That's right. It's exactly what you want from your number 10, and I think we've seen it here today from this Bedford side. And here we go again. Oh my, an amazing carry from Sam Williams. An amazing offload, and Bedford run it through. Oh, that's a great tackle from advantage though. You can tell how much both of these teams want this win.
And that was a fantastic carry there from Sam Collard in the night green yellow boots. Maybe not Sam Collard, actually, it was Sam Williams. Fantastic carry through the middle of the pitch, and once he got going, there was no stopping him there. Running through the line, and here's Parry again.
Here we go. Oh, and it's a great line and a great try for Bedford.
Barry Parry with a captain's input there. It's so important to have a figure like that in this under-15 side, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Josh Stone there, the scrum half, just opting to go quickly, seeing that space, proper scrum half's instinct try, just to give it to that big ball carrier on the hard line after creating that space for him. So, yes, a serious try there by Bedford. And we'll see if we can add the 2 more from Feathers.
Captain's contribution there from Barry Parry as he comes off.
Yeah, and I just want to come back to what Ollie said with that 9 pick and go, and it is something that we don't see sometimes in the under-15 sides, but just having that confidence to go yourself, it is something that affects you a lot when you get into that upper 6th, lower 6th bracket. And it's really something that you can admire when you see these under-15s doing it as well. And
yeah, it's awesome to see these young players growing in confidence, sort of scrum halves being allowed to play with that flair that they're known to have in their position. And yeah, as Nat said, sort of nice to see that confidence going through, hopefully to the senior teams at the school. Yeah, maybe we'll see him on a few streams with that iconic red Bedford First 15 jersey on.
that's right. And what an iconic jersey it is, I have to say, no bias here. And it's another brilliant run. Oh my God.
That's a fantastic hitch kick.
Oscar Smallwood.
Oscar Smallwood has just scored a double here on pitch 1. Absolute gas down the right-hand side. And then Smallwood just hesitating, using that little hitch kick, as we see here on the replay. Gets swung out to Smallwood. Then he uses gas. Great fend on the right-hand side. Tiptoeing the line. Little goosey in there. And then he's away with all of his gas. Oscar Smallwood gets a round of applause as he takes a well-deserved breather.
Yeah, it's so well played, and it's the sort of flair we expect to see from Bedford in these sorts of tournaments. It's a really nice try from a quality player on a quality side.
And they will get another over the post there.
Shouts from the Advantage sideline over there, asking them to pull together as a pack, bring this more of a forwards game. Bedford using that pace out wide, but Advantage sort of needing to pull this game back in their direction, play their style of rugby now. Let's see if they can get anything back from this kickoff, stay in Bedford's half maybe.
Yeah, you can really see the Bedford team have come together over the day.
And just a quick shout out for our sponsors once again here on pitch 1. Access Facilities Management, who have helped this all happen here today.
Yeah, big shout out.
And of course Heritage Wills as well, who 2 very proud sponsors in this game and at this tournament.
Yeah, and coming back to the game, it's a kick-off from Advantage that goes straight out of the touchline. So we'll see a Bedford scrum in the middle here, and the referee just having a word there with, it looks like, the Advantage prop. But as I was saying, Bedford having come together, it seems, over the day. We had 2 good wins from them. Oh, and that's a brilliant break, little show and go. And it's a great pass through the man.
That's a
and
fantastic
that's a brilliant
tackle.
try.
Oh, but just manages to get over the line. Bedford School really showing why they were the bookies' favourite here coming into this. Obviously, having not lost until meeting Warwick the other day, only by 9 points, but 7 from 8 wins is a fantastic record to come into this festival with, and they've really found their stride so far.
Yeah, 100%. And that Warwick game looked like a real banger. It was a 50-59, so 9 points in it in an 100-point game.
And there we are. And now we will see if Featherstone can put some more points on the board for Bedford. Just a bit away from the...
Yeah, just pulled it a little bit wide as we come to half time now. Advantage with some work to do. See if they can pull it back in their direction, but Bedford seemingly gelling as the day's gone on, and yeah, dominating this half.
And that will bring us into half time. Bedford School really allowing this bookie's favourite narrative to come true so far. Half time here on pitch 1. Bedford School 22, Advantage Academy 0.
Yeah, is it? I warned you about this, and then you're like 2 meters offside. And then the high tackle is. Can't defend that one.
Welcome back to the second half. Bedford School pushing the sword in at the moment. really, really playing well so far.
The day, the short kick is somewhat preferred. We'll see what Bedford decide to do with it here.
And they choose to go long against the wind. Just made a bit of a mess of it there, did Advantage Academy.
Yeah, Bedford with the ball back in their hands now on the 22. Starting from a nice wide place as well on the field. So will we see a little run down the blind side? We do. And a huge bump and offload there.
Sam Williams again
Sam
with providing the power.
Thank you. Still Bedford advantage though.
Bedford still going. Can they get the ball down? Held up there.
Just been held up.
High tackle though.
And we'll come back for the high tackle advantage.
And what will Bedford choose to do with it here? They're in a really nice position, so I'm expecting a touch and go, and that's exactly what we see. And it's here we go, Sam Williams with a lovely offload. And here's Barry Parry passing it out to the winger, and there's that pace that you see.
It's a great finish on that.
It's a lovely finish.
And we get a smattering of applause down here from the Bedford parents, and they're really enjoying the display their kids are putting on at the moment. This Bedford school obviously coming into this as the favourites.
Yeah, serious team try there. Despite those big ball carriers of Barry Parry and Sam Williams having scored a couple themselves, but just choosing to give those passes, that brilliant offload there from Williams, and then the missed pass from Parry, just putting his winger, no, it is Rory Johnson, I believe. Sorry, my mistake. Just putting him in the corner there, and we'll see if we can have the full complement now.
Let's go, Buck.
Yeah, let's see if Ollie Featherstone can put this one away. And it looks good, and that's an amazing kick.
Through the uprights again from Featherstone. That's a fantastic kick.
Yeah, really good. And I'm going to go back to what Ollie said. With that team trying, it is so nice to see. And we've been saying it all day, but under 15s playing rugby, looking like they could be an under 16, maybe even under 18 side, with the sort of balls that they're playing, like a missed pass and being unselfish with their carries. It's really nice to see.
Yeah,
and
letting the ball do the work, isn't it, Nat? But they're certainly not doing that now.
That's exactly
It's
right.
Fantastic play down the right-hand touchline from Bedford, just going forward at the last moment to stop the 6th try of the game.
Scrum down, black ball.
And it will be an advantage ball.
Yeah, that's really unlucky. And literally, as I'm saying, they're using the ball in the right way possible. We see an amazing break from Bedford. And they do have that pace as well. They've got the ball skills, but when it comes down to it, if they need a hard line or they need a runner, they've got that too.
Yeah, Bedford allowing the play to come through there, and advantage not really with an answer. Bedford playing all of this game at their own tempo and not allowing Advantage Academy with a look in at all. I suppose that's what the better sides do.
I've already told you the first half. Do it
They
again.
just play their game at their own tempo.
Okay, cheek to cheek. Simples. Okay? Coach!
Yeah, interesting just to notice that Parry stepped out into the centres for this scrum here. So whether that's a permanent move
Hold the
or
push, boys.
just a more
Let the ball
defensive
come, let the
play
ball-
will
no.
be interesting to see.
Well, you're not bound. That's not
As
flanker, okay,
Advantage
so you're
now
offside.
to win that scrum penalty. So maybe an opportunity for them to gain a
Flanker
few
offside,
more
it's not
yards
bound.
from this kick here.
Flanker's not bound, boys, okay?
A good kick into touch there from Advantage Academy, and
stay where you
Bedford letting the
Boys, numbers,
discipline
numbers.
get
5.
better than that,
5 boys.
unfortunately.
Yeah, and I am too interested to see if this Barry Parry move, maybe a permanent one for the rest of the game.
Let's go.
Having him move from 8 to 13.
Stay there, Bob.
12 even is
Move.
that. And then Sam Williams on his outside at 13.
We're good for the mark. He's good for the middle.
That
He's
must be a
fine.
mistake.
It's a big centre
What?
partnership if they stay that way.
And it's so nice having a number 8 that's
Go
got
Whites,
those
Use it. Take it in by Black. Scrum down.
hands that can use the ball like a centre.
Boys,
and I wonder if
boys,
we will
take
see
it in by
him
Black and play a ball,
sit
scrum
in
down.
that 12 position.
Flip the ball. Okay. Boys. Let's go, okay? I'm out there, okay?
Yeah, so another scrum here. Hands seemingly maybe getting a little bit tired as we come to our final fixture here on Next Gen Live of the day. But we're back tomorrow morning.
Thank you. Stay there.
Hopefully
There you
after
are.
a good night's rest, these boys will be back and firing as the business end of the tournament takes through. Oh, as we see Sam Williams charging
Sam
through on that
Williams.
loose ball and splashing under the posts.
Sam Williams there has just shown us a glimpse of what he really can do. And you're right, Nat, actually, because Barry Parry's standing in at 12 so far. So, as an advantage defender, you're kind of expecting one big carry and then you get a Sam Williams out of nowhere. And it's a bit daunting, isn't it?
Sup, boys?
Yeah, it's definitely not what you want to see when you're on the advantage side. And you see Sam Williams' decision making there when the ball bobbles up to him on an awkward bounce, and just to have that acceleration to go and decision making to just go. It's it's really nice to see, and it's an amazing try as well, and really well played from Sam Williams.
And Sam Williams getting a well-deserved break there as he scored his brace in this game.
Yeah, and we see another great carry from Bedford here. Through the middle of the pitch and out to the wing. And there's Barry Parry. And look at him go. And he might go all the way here.
He will go all the way. And there's Barry Parry again. I think that's for the hat trick this time. I'm not too sure. It might be a brace. Barry Parry underneath the sticks again.
Yeah, and showing why he's got that captaincy badge. And as we saw in the halftime team talk, he's a vocal leader as well.
Yeah, Barry Parry making the most of this game so far. Obviously, points do matter in the grand scheme of things. But that's the 7th try here so far. Fantastic work from Barry Parry and co.
Yeah, Bedford just comfortably sat in that bonus point range now. 4th try was scored before the first half, so this second half's just been a foot on the throat, really, some might say, as we're coming towards the end of this last match here now.
Yeah, and I wonder if this is Bedford getting used to that 20-minute games, because we saw at the start they had some low scorers, and it could be because they were just trying to play it like it was an 80-minute match or a 70-minute match, as I think these boys play. But now they're just running and they're using that ball so cleverly, and we see another amazing offload from Parry and his centre partnership, I think. And it's a brilliant try and a dive for the cameras as well.
And Jack Butty goes under this time. They're just queuing up for Bedford here today. But again, Barry Parry involved, as we said, boys. And what's stopping this Bedford side at the end of the day? They are ruthless here.
Yeah, they somewhat seem inevitable. I don't want to curse them here, but they've just built and built and built as this day has gone on, and we've seen them throughout this season as well, only losing that one game against Warwick. So I don't want to curse them, but we could see them really in that mix tomorrow, come the business end of this tournament.
Yeah, and we've got 2 more pool games in the morning, with Bedford and then we've got those finals and semi-finals and quarter-finals that everyone is looking forward to. And here we see Barry Parry again with another amazing break, and it looks like down this left wing is where they're going to attack. And that's where the last 3 tries, including this one, have come from. And Barry Parry with an amazing break again.
That surely has got to be the hat-trick now for Barry Parry.
Full time, boys.
Again, he'll be going home a happy boy.
He will be preparing for day 2 here at the Langley School Under-15s Festival on Next Gen Live. And that will be the final kick of the game.
And yeah, it looks like the coaches down there on the sideline at Bedford are looking happy as well. We've got Paul Larkins and Barry Burgess, 2 amazing coaches.
And I think will be full time there.
That is the end of the game.
Barry Parry having an absolutely stellar performance here today. Running riot against the Vantage Academy. Nothing the local side could do to stop the rampant display from the number 8 and also his cohort Sam Williams and Ollie Featherstone as well, to mention a few. And that will be full time, and that's most of the action all done and dusted here on pitch 1. And boys, that was fantastic. Nat, I imagine you're especially happy right now.
Yeah, I don't want to sound biased, but that was a really good showing from Bedford. And you can see on the sideline here, the parents look happy, and I think I heard a few of the boys looking at Barry Parry and saying Ballon d'Or at the end there. He's definitely the man of the match for that game with that hat-trick. And they look like happy boys. I think they're going to be going home and having a nice chill tonight and then back at it tomorrow. And I'm sure we'll see them coming out with flying colours.
Yeah, definitely. And that will be full time here on pitch 1. Bedford School 55. Vantage Academy 0. Well, that's a wrap on here on pitch 1. I'm just here with the main man at Vantage Academy, Dean. Dean, slightly discomforting loss there, but the boys are knackered.
Yeah,
and you just said to me we lost so many backs in the end of the day. But what a fantastic thing that you're able to come here and produce a side to play against all these amazing schools.
Yeah, no, it's really good. So we've most probably only had 4 training sessions this year. We've had 1 friendly game, so to come here and have some really good results other than that last one was really good.
Yeah, obviously a massive scalping against Brighton over on pitch 2 as well, which I don't think many people are expecting there, Dean. But Yeah, and just give a little insight of what overall the Vantage Academy is.
Yeah, so we're a state school academy. So we train bi-weekly, and we get level 3, level 4 coaches from the academy, and then we bring private schools in to run the session. And then it leads to us playing fixtures against those private schools and then potentially getting scholarships. So in the last 3 years, we've assisted in getting 20 scholarships to a lot of local independent schools around. So.
Yeah, fantastic. And you would have heard both Bailey brothers, who are on scholarships here at Langley School, on comms with me earlier today. They came through the Advantage Academy and then fresh off that bowl win last night for the home side. Dean, thank you so much for coming today. We'll see you tomorrow.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Now, Ellen, we're all wrapped up on pitch 1. What a fantastic day of rugby, hey?
I'm tired. I don't know about the boys. It's been a long old day.
Yeah, definitely, and we've had a few shocks. Obviously, we spoke about that Advantage Academy game over on pitch 2, scalping Brighton. But my big one, Dulwich College today, have impressed me so much. The way they're drilled, and we spoke to their coach, and he just said we come here to have fun, haven't we? And it's so hard to play against when a team is that together and that drilled, and then they're over the ball every play. What is stopping this Dulwich side?
If there's anything in Pool B that can stop them, I give them they're welcome to the opportunity, because I'm not sure much is going to stop them, but day 2 will show for sure.
Yeah, again, we're going to have to talk about one of the obvious favourites, Wellington College, who have been rampant today, really have. They are really showing up and showing out, have not had the best regular season, having slight losses in all of their games, but have shown up today. Obviously previous winners last year and in 2023 and in 2021. Wellington, do you think they've got it in them? Do you think they've got the minerals, Ellen?
I think the thing about Wellington is you never quite know what you're going to get. They're always going to be up there, but this team is definitely one to be watched. And I was speaking to the dad of the captain earlier, and he said they're fairly fizzed up and they're ready for tomorrow.
And lastly, obviously, the team we just watched, the team of Nat Law in here, who was just commentating, is also part of our team, Bedford School, who just have blown everything out of the water. My favourites coming into the tournament. They have remained unbeaten for most of the season and then came up against a massive Warwick side last week and only lost by 9 points in a 100-point game. I mean, after that rampant display and Parry at 8, he is just a monster. I mean, could Bedford go all the way?
I think they're there'll be tired bodies for them after a really, really physical day, and how they recover tonight and go into tomorrow will be where the character shows and where the talent will shine through for sure.
Yeah, I am excited. I don't know about everyone at home, but day 2 is going to be absolutely massive here at Langley School, and we can't wait to stream it for you. Anyway, that is a wrap up of pitch 1 here at Langley School, hosted by Next Gen Live, and we will see you tomorrow.
world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge. Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.